Yes, we are. So basically, do you know how works? Yeah, no, I'll show you. It's not like complicated and everything we need is like.
Don't you know they just throw us into this?
Yeah. Dude, imagine like in the beginning when they were like two people really didn't even know.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they don't give you any instruction, no direction, and our AC before before Alyssa was like he didn't even like he would send an email. You actually trying to email and get it to Bob. He would send an email and he would send Bob attachment. Oh, we're supposed to bring this out. Okay. But basically, most things were most in order, which I think is exactly. And then we have to like we just gave up. And then with usually people have school for their stuff. Or something with their like stick of cover head goes in through the sort of the forms, like cards, or else for the your father, usually it's color. Or for violation function, this could be step. So actually, that doesn't even either. There's maybe there's something. That's really cool. I just got it not but because we just kind of can't do it. So I don't to get the same as just continue to
That's what every market does. You get that all got it. We only have root jobs.
Am I passing something? Looks like my 40 friends passed out.
It's locked up.
It's over. Oh yeah, no.
You go back and call.
What is the length of our things for? And I passed through it. Why did they start thinking? They keep back thinking about
And it has one capital, three numbers, and then like a symbol.
okay, I'm not saying we're here. Jack, there. He employees like for what? Oh, this but you see if I have okay, maybe oh yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Here you can log in. Yeah, I mean what? Okay. They're not gonna know. You can know. Well, I really should, right? I just want to find out. Cause you know your laptop. Yeah.
kind of move. The big difference is how we can go on to support. Marketing and like, there's like bonds, like not recommendation, but like here's like a cat. Not telling it's not really search like can they will search the best ones on the I think if that's maybe so whatever it is, critiquing and judging. I think like an invitation. But they get by people. I think this quarter is me. Like what else would be then moving? Is it back? I do. That's extremely well, I'm to the I'm to the good runner. No, I broke that. For regular runner, yeah. Contribution. Oh wow. Tomorrow they're gonna find it it's like 150. Like all of the time yeah, because I'm not like using anymore, but the most I've ever used is 500. Oh, no, it's not other than also color and then like the bomb and color the rest of the bomb. I was just doing what I'm looking to young age now, but I'm the world. I'm not too sure. No, you don't. And when they first, they post first 10%, they stay up and post for the rest. And so he didn't show up, he wanted 1,000, he posted 100 first. And something happens, he's on the road to 4,000. I believe it, and they're excellent. Yeah.
After did you get the job?
I did get her name. I wasn't here. I did not.
This is the first thing. Oh, man.
I think last name, but also started with P. I don't remember what else.
I tried.
I believe it also Spanish.
Maybe.
It also sounded vaguely in Spanish. I think.
There it is. But it has such a last name.
That
It's for sure, I don't know what it is.
That's what it said. That was a good one.
Yeah. I have kids and there's Rochelle. Rochelle. Maybe probably like that, but 3 years. But that's good. Oh no, that is receiving funds. It helps weird. Like it's weird. I don't think hearing this is not part of it either. Part of this is like a thing. That's good. I really enjoy that. I hope that it's all my good now. Because they mind like BK so much, so just get out in your that is mine is like that. My oh yeah. I see. Yeah. Okay. But it's like a mix of like this. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Research teachers. And I did. What? And then certified. This certified?
Good morning. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Good morning. Can you hear me?
Good morning, yes.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Council.
How are you doing? Well, thank you.
Can someone please promote me as panelist?
So these are already in?
Have been promoted.
Do you have the stay away orders? Okay.
Yeah, I have a list of priors.
I'm sorry, what's your last name? I know I got like a list.
My name is Corinne Almeida.
And my name is Alexa Borges.
Good morning. Good morning. And where are you guys, where are you guys assigned now?
I'm currently in Alvarezine.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm with Urbestando.
with,
Judge Urbestando.
it's so funny because, they both used to appear in front of me, like, all the time. So obviously most recently, because she's, elected. Right, so these are the, These are the priors? Yeah. Are you with child services?
Six. Information.
Oh. Okay. You're the techie. Okay. Am I ready to go or do I need to do anything else here?
I said it, so that you do not have to do anything.
I like that. I like that. Thank you. Thank you.
I'll be ready to say that.
Okay. Your child services?
It should be on the list.
Okay. All right. I guess we're a little early. Huh? Not a state. But I got here. early.
Does Your Honor prefer all the stay away orders like at once in the beginning, or do you mind if like we pass it? I mean, for DV, we have them all there, but for
Yeah.
the other misdemeanor calendar, usually we'll pass it up to the clerks. Do you prefer it all?
That's what you know, you hand them to.
Maybe we can.
Don't need to, it's back.
We'll do it as we go.
Yeah, I just had the shelter hearing on this kid. Oh, you guys weren't there for the shelter hearing?
No.
Just actually, you know, with the dad in the shelter. The dad's in front of us today from the shelter hearing. That rock.
Interesting. I think they're hearing. I think it's upstairs.
There are days and we have a lot, so today we're glad.
Uh, 46, not too bad. I heard the last couple weekends it's been 70 some.
46 on what?
Felonies. Oh, so it could have been worse, you know?
Oh my gosh, I heard like, not this past Friday, but the Friday before, just more hard. She's here till 8 o'clock or something.
And that's a regular.
There was a Friday that they were here till 10 p.m., which is crazy. I don't know why Fridays are those days. What do people do on Thursday? Yeah.
Yeah.
You just swear them in?
All right, when I call your case, please come forward.
Judge, let me swear them in first. All rise.
Todos pónganse de pie.
Please raise your right hands.
Por favor, levanten la mano derecha.
You swear and affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
¿Juran o afirman que el testimonio que van a dar es la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad?
And stand with just like 1,000. And what? All right. Catherine Artiaga. Is that Catherine Artiaga? Ma'am, you're being charged with 1 count of misdemeanor domestic violence and a violation of an injunction. Maybe in your A form. It's the alleged victim.
Yes, Your Honor, it appears so. In this case, ASA Colonel Mira on behalf of the state would be asking for an elevated bond, being as the defendant has had multiple prior domestic violence injunction violations and
Yes. Your Honor, so there is no listed injunction on the arrest form. Moreover, when I tried to do a preliminary search, the only injunction that I could find had been dismissed in 2021.
And the alleged victim in that case? Was it
Yes, it was a yes.
father?
Yes.
Do you have an active injunction?
Your Honor, if we could just have to take a look. Let me check.
Ma'am, that injunction.
At this moment in time, Your Honor, in full candor, the state does not have in their documents the active stay away order. Only what's been indicated on the arrest form, which has said that after the officer did a complete check and conducted a complete check conducted via Miami-Dade dispatch, they advised that there was an active stay away order and also indicates that there was no expiration date on the stay away order from 2020.
So the officers would have to put what that either the case number or what the stay away order is.
Understood. Yeah. The court's gonna find probable cause though for the domestic violence. And I'm going to go ahead and just set a bond, and because allegations, it's a same victim, it's gonna be 50.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, but there is no injunction. So how do they charge her with a violation of a domestic violence injunction when there's no injunction that has been verified?
I think one count of domestic violence.
There's no, I'm just seeing one count of the domestic violence injunction.
In front of us, it appears to only be the injunction violation. And it is correct that it wasn't indicated exactly the case number that it's under. However, as per the facts of the arrest affidavit, it does say that the officer did a complete check on the defendant, and it was verified that there was an active stay away order, and also their NCICs, which the state does not have at this moment in time, also revealed that the defendant had an active stay away order against the listed victim in this case.
It's not enough to just say that there was a search. You have to put what the stay away order is.
Stay away has been closed.
PD? What are your requests?
Your Honor, I would be requesting a release outright. I don't believe there's probable cause for this arrest.
You don't have anything else? I'm gonna go ahead and release our ROR.
Thank you.
Excuse me?
Your Honor, that's a no PC release outright or RR?
No, stay away with him. All right, Marissa Spiller.
Your Honor, that was RR from Ms. Artiega.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah.
What about the misdemeanor?
All right, Ms. Spiller, you are charged with misdemeanor count of domestic violence, violation of injunction.
I was, my brother's my payee on my disability.
FC04. Contact was made with the Warrants Bureau to verify the domestic violence.
Okay, Judge. Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yeah.
My brother's my payee on my disability.
I wouldn't say anything. Your attorney's standing next to you, and she's going to tell you not to say anything.
But I would like to speak to you.
Well,
Okay.
State.
Yes, Your Honor. In this case, it appears the defendant has multiple domestic violation injunctions priors, as recent as 2022 and 2019. The state would be asking this is going to come up again for Your Honor in regular misdemeanor calendar as far as the misuse for 911. I saw it on that calendar as well.
She's not charged for that.
In this, in front of Your Honor right now, you're looking.
Yes, she has the domestic violence violation of injunction.
Yes, she also has an emergency misuse of 911. But I guess just as to the domestic violence injunction, the state would be asking for a bond of $1,500 to be set.
PD. All right, court's going to find probable cause. I'm going to set the bond for $1,500. In addition to the bond, I'm also going to enter a stay away order. Ma'am, pursuant to the order, you're not to engage in any criminal activity, you're not to use or possess any illegal drugs, you're not to use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, weapon, or ammunition. Additionally, ma'am, you are to have no contact, either indirect or directly, with the victim, also known as Mrs. A.S.
Yes, name would be
Anthony and Andre Spiller.
Yes, it would be on the same.
Great. Ma'am, do you and Mr. Spiller live together?
Excuse me. Actually, my mom passed away 3 years ago. He put a restraining order on me, but my name is on the house.
Okay, but you're not living together, correct?
Not living together, but he's my payee on my disability, and my mail comes there.
And you're not living together.
My brother.
No contact.
I just haven't been able to get to the state attorney's office to drop, get it this week.
No contact with Andrew Spiller.
They're misdemeanor charge being ROR.
$1,500 bond.
Like stay away order. We'll do it. And is that what you need another?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Is he a juvenile? No, I don't believe so.
Then I think it needs to be filled out.
I read somewhere that for
Brito.
But I could do another one. You could take some of this. Anthony's
that they use.
We were indicated that DVs invoke Marcy's. So on the first page we were supposed to put the initial, on the second page we put their full name. All right. I mean, no problem. We want to prefer that we put the full name, that's fine. Okay. It's Anthony Spiller.
We do that.
What the initial?
Your Honor, the bond for Ms. Spiller was $1,500, correct?
Yes.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, what?
For us, that copy goes to the sheriff.
Right.
So, that's
I think the name needs to be there.
we put the whole name.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, just to clarify, are the PDs going to be appointed like on each case?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, she's gonna do. Yeah. All right, Alejandra Brito. Ma'am, you're being charged with 1 count of battery to domestic violence. An argument with the victim. It escalated. Defendant approached the victim and grabbed her by the throat. Mr. Brito stated that after the incident, he saw marks on the victim's neck. Does she have priors?
She has a prior arrest for battery, elderly, no conviction.
All right, if the PD wants to be heard on any of these, speak up.
Your Honor, we would just be asking for the standard bond.
All right, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and sign probable cause. I'm gonna issue the standard bond, ma'am, that is $1,000. In addition to that, I'm going to issue a stay away order.
Thank you.
We'll be on the second page, Your Honor. All of the DVs are like that.
Okay, you are not to engage in criminal activity, you're not to use or possess any illegal drugs, you're not to use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You are not to have any contact, either directly or indirectly, with the alleged victim in this case, Sylvia Montevero. Do you live with Ms. Montevero or no? All right, you're not responding.
No, Your Honor.
You're not. $1,000 bond and no contact with your mom. Okay.
The victims should do. We'll probably have to redo them.
These is I initial. You don't initial.
Okay, we can redo them, Your Honor. And then show us the rest. Your Honor, we'll redo them as we go along and we can pass them up to you.
All right. Don't rock.
Yes. Hello, Your Honor.
Good morning. Are you being charged with being count of battery? Well, the victim in this case was Bruna, advised the officer that her boyfriend, the defendant, of 5 years, struck her with a closed fist on her face multiple times after a discussion regarding their child. The victim was bleeding from the mouth and had a hematoma on the left side of the head. The second victim The second victim stated that she had been punched on the face multiple times. It's right. I'm gonna go ahead and find probable cause. Okay. What is it requesting?
The state would be requesting a standard bond on the case.
1,000?
Yes, Your Honor.
Right. I'm gonna go ahead and find probable cause. I'm gonna set a bond for $1,000. In addition to sponsor, I'm ordering no contact. pursuant to the order, you're not to engage in any criminal activity, you're not to use or possess any illegal drugs, you're not to use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, ammunition, or weapon. If you have any, you have to immediately surrender them. You are to have no contact with either of victims. Okay, and that would be Fabiola Santana and Bruna Fabiola.
Your Honor, it's 2 counts.
That's the one.
Yeah, 2 counts.
We don't have a different case.
1,000 and 1,000.
We have them both on one page.
Now, sir, do you live with the alleged victim, Bruna Fabiola?
Do you want
You live there?
Yes, and I have a
to describe your home?
With her? Did they
Yes,
share-
Your Honor, he lives with her.
defense. My one son is the cause of this event.
In that case, since you do live together, I'm going to allow you on one occasion to return to the residence to obtain your personal property. You have to do that within 24 hours of the order, and you have to go with a police officer. All right?
All right.
And again, no contact with Bruna Fabiola or Fabiola. And going back. Julio,
Your Honor, we need the Spanish interpreter for Mr. Castillo.
The interpreter is connected, Your Honor.
Yeah.
all right, interpreter present. Mr. Castillo, you're being charged with 1 count of battery of domestic violence.
Señor Castillo, usted se le imputa un cargo de agresión en forma de violencia intrafamiliar.
Verbal dispute escalated into a physical altercation when the defendant grabbed Ms. Lopez by the neck, restricting her breathing.
Esto comenzó con un altercado verbal que desencadenó en un altercado físico cuando el acusado la agarró por el cuello sin permitirle respirar.
Ms. Lopez had a minor scratch to the left side of the throat. Do they have pliers?
Your Honor, he's had 3 battery arrests in the last 2 years, all no action, in 2016. None, no convictions. However, the state would ask for a bond of $1,500.
Usted tiene 3 casos de agresión en un periodo de 2 años, datan del 2016, sin condena alguna, por eso la Fiscalía solicita una fianza de $1,500.
All right. Because of the prior batteries, I'm going to go ahead and set the bond at $1,500. In addition to that, I'm going to enter pretrial release. Sir, you are not to engage in any criminal activity. You're not to use or possess any illegal drugs. You're not to use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. And most importantly, sir, you are not to have any contact either directly or indirectly with the alleged victim, in this case, Omeda Lopez. Now, sir, do you and Ms. Lopez reside at the same residence?
Your Honor, I just want to make sure you said pre-trial release.
No, I'm setting the bond at $1,500.
I-
I'm signing an order of pretrial release conditions
Thank you, ma'am.
not to have a gun, not
Yes.
in contact
Got
with.
it. Allow me to. Muy bien, su señoría entonces le pone a usted una fianza de $1,500. De manera adicional, establece sus condiciones condiciones de liberación previas al juicio, que incluyen no puede participar de ninguna actividad delictiva, no puede tener ni consumir sustancias ilícitas, no puede tener, comprar o portar armas, armas de fuego o munición y tampoco puede tener contacto alguno, ya sea de manera directa o indirecta, con Oneida López. ¿Usted vive con la señora López?
Ella no vive donde yo vivo. Ya.
She doesn't live where I live.
So you don't live together.
Entonces no viven juntos.
No, en este momento no.
No, we don't.
No contact.
Muy bien, no contacto.
You finished?
Yes.
Come.
Ya.
Come. Yeah. Come.
Mario Gilletta Morales. Mr. Morales, you are being charged with the violation of a domestic violence injunction.
Your Honor, and we are going to need the Spanish interpreter for Mr. Zulueta.
Señor Zulueta, usted se le imputa un cargo de haber quebrantado una orden de protección contra la violencia intrafamiliar.
Must verify the stay away order act is active. I have a case number
For the open one, yes, Your Honor. It's F25-011-892.
and that is the victim, the same victim.
Yes.
What are you requesting?
In this particular case, Your Honor, there's no priors. We would be asking for 1,500.
Excuse me, counsel, we will be asking for.
1,500, sorry, Madam Interpreter.
Thank you. Su señoría, en este caso, la fiscalía va a solicitar una fianza de $1,500.
Mr. Clerk, on these cases, isn't there? If there's a violation.
Your Honor, we would be requesting pretrial services.
I'm sorry.
Su señoría, la defensa solicita pretrial services.
No, he does not qualify.
No califica.
All right, the court's gonna find probable cause. The state's requesting a $1,500 bond. I'm gonna go ahead and grant that. In addition, I'm going to order conditions of his pretrial release that he is not to engage in any criminal activity. He is not to use or possess any illegal drugs. He is not to use or possess or carry a firearm and weapon or ammunition. If he has weapons, he has to immediately forfeit them. he is to have no contact either directly or indirectly with the alleged victim in this case, Jacqueline Gonzalez.
Your Honor, I'm sorry to interrupt. I would just like to note, for the record that there is no injunction. I understand that is a stay away order, but the arrest was for a violation of an injunction, then there is no injunction in this case.
Su señoría, quiero dejar en claro que en esta causa no existe ninguna orden de protección. Hay una orden de alejamiento, más no una orden de protección.
He doesn't seem to comply with court orders, so I'm finding probable cause.
Bueno, parece ser que él no cumple con las órdenes judiciales, así que encuentro causa probable para el delito que se le imputa. Establezco una fianza de $1,500 y de manera adicional establezco los requisitos o las condiciones previas al juicio, que incluyen: no puede participar de ninguna actividad delictiva, no puede consumir o tener sustancias ilícitas, no puede tener, comprar o portar armas, armas de fuego o municiones. De tener alguna de estas, tiene que entregarlas a la comisaría más cercana. Además, no puede tener contacto directo o indirecto con la víctima en esta causa, la señora González.
All right, that's going to take us to Sandis Cobas Perez.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, on the Mr. Zuleta, are you placing a felony hold?
A felony hold? He's got a felony?
He's out on F 25-11892.
The case that we read to you, Your Honor, the one that's currently open, that was essentially violated was a felony.
He need to go in front of Benzo.
Yeah, it's on this afternoon on the felony?
No, ma'am, he'll go to his judge on Monday.
All right. I'm going to do so hold. What's the case number again?
Right here.
F 25-11892.
1892.
11892.
Sandis Carlos Perez or Cobas Perez. When does he go back to court, you said?
I think Monday.
Monday. Sandis Cobas Perez.
Your Honor, we'll need the Spanish interpreter.
She's present. Sir, you're being charged with one count of violation of a domestic violence injunction.
Señora, usted se le imputa el delito de haber quebrantado una orden de protección contra la violencia intrafamiliar.
Your Honor, I did have a chance to look up this injunction prior to court, and it explicitly says that Mr. Cobos is allowed to return to the home to pick up the children, which is what he was doing on this day. So there should have been no arrest in this case.
Su señoría, ha leído de manera cuidadosa el atestado de arresto y la orden de protección, y ahí dice claramente que él tiene permitido ir a la vivienda para recoger a los niños, que fue lo que hizo en este caso, por ende no debía haber sido arrestado.
Yes.
There was visitation allowed?
Yes, Your Honor. So it is on here. Hold on. Let me just read what it says.
Se permitían las visitas, y su señoría, se permitían, si me permite leer.
Yeah, so it says the respondent will pick up the minor child on Fridays from the petitioner's home at 6 p.m. and return the minor child back to the petitioner's home on Sunday at 6 p.m.
Así es, la orden dice que el demandado puede ir a recoger al menor de edad los viernes a su casa a las 6 de la tarde y retornarlo a la vivienda los domingos a las 6 de la tarde.
And Ms. Estevez was not present on the scene?
That's correct, Your Honor. Says Mrs. Esteves was not present on scene.
Y la señora Esteves no estaba presente en la escena, así es, su señoría no estaba presente.
The state does not have the original injunction, so we'll defer to Your Honor, however you would like to proceed.
I mean, at this point, I don't find probable cause and I'm gonna release him ROR.
Muy bien, en este momento no encuentro causa probable, así que lo voy a poner en libertad bajo palabra.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. So it would be released outright. There's no probable cause. Yeah.
Perdóneme, no es libertad bajo palabra, es liberación inmediata.
Okay, with the caveat that there is still that injunction that he does have to abide by, but it appears he is abiding by the injunction.
Okay. Con el punto importante de que todavía está en efecto esta orden de protección. Usted tiene que cumplirla como la ha estado cumpliendo hasta ahora.
Your Honor, there was no PC released outright?
Yes.
No PCs is released outright.
All right. Okay, he's gonna be released outright. Yeah. I've been with the pinball game so long. Which one? Pen? This one? What is this? All right, Pantaleon Saka Zoshi. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name.
Your Honor, we'll also need the interpreter for this.
All right, so are you being charged with one count of domestic violence battery?
Señor Pantaleón, a usted se le imputa un cargo de agresión en forma de violencia intrafamiliar.
All right. Allegation of open hand. With an open hand, he pushed the victim in the chest with his right hand.
Dice que con la palma abierta de la mano derecha empujó a la víctima en el pecho.
Okay, and this, he has no priors, correct? He's eligible? Okay. All right. What I'll do is I'll go ahead and find probable cause. But I'm going to release him through pretrial services. He is eligible with the alternate bond of 1,000. Sir, in addition to your release, you're not to engage in any criminal activity. You're not to use or purchase any illegal drugs. You're not to use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You are to have no contact with the alleged victim in this case, Pedro Gonzalez.
Muy bien, señor Pantaleón. Encuentro causa probable para el delito que se le imputa. Sin embargo, usted califica para los servicios Pretrial Services. O sea que usted va a salir liberado bajo la supervisión del programa Pretrial Services o de lo contrario paga una fianza de $1,000. Además de eso, usted tiene que cumplir con las siguientes condiciones, que es no participar de ninguna actividad delictiva, no consumir o tener sustancias ilícitas, no comprar, tener o portar armas, armas de fuego o munición, así como tampoco puede tener contacto alguno, ya sea de manera directa o indirecta, con la supuesta víctima, el señor Pedro González.
Because you and the alleged victim lived together, I will allow you on one occasion to return to your former residence to retrieve your personal belongings. You have to do that within 48 hours after you're released, and you must go with a uniformed police officer.
Muy bien, ya que ustedes vivían juntos, le voy a permitir retornar a la vivienda compartida una sola vez para que recoja sus artículos personales. Usted tiene 48 horas a partir de del momento de su liberación y tiene que ir acompañado por un agente uniformado.
English?
Yes.
Okay, they were picked up on warrants?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so it's Stefan Ragland.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Your Honor. Sorry.
Set aside the settle for a civil compliance. So R.
Okay.
Set aside DV1.
Okay, so you were picked up on a warrant. What I'm going to do is I'm going to set the DV warrant aside. I'm going to ROR you and needs to reappear.
Going to be set on civil compliance calendar.
Okay.
7:30.
All right. Okay.
At 1 p.m.
All right. And this matter is going to be set for civil compliance on 7/30/2025 at 1 p.m. in courtroom 2A at the Courthouse Center. People will receive the notice. Okay. And so you're going to be receiving the notice as well.
You need to write down for him.
Good address for you.
Madam Public Defender, if you can write down the information.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm sorry. Could you repeat that just one more time?
Okay. All right. It's case number 2024-3662-804. I'm RORing him and he needs to appear for hearing on for civil compliance. And that will be on 7:30 at 1 p.m. in courtroom 2A Courthouse Center.
If he can go ahead and re-enroll in the advocate, that will be helpful when he appears.
And I'm gonna enter an order of referral to the program as well.
He's going to
All right, and then Rolane Echevarria. So you were picked up on the domestic violence warrant. What I'm going to do is I'm going to set the warrant aside. I'm gonna release you, ROR you. And this matter is going to be set for a civil contempt hearing, and that will be on July 15th at 1 p.m. in courtroom 2-A at Courthouse Center. And then also write that down for him, and I'm entering an order of referral to the advocate.
Your Honor, Mr. Verde has an open felony. He'll be back on your bond hearing calendar.
Okay, then I will see him then. I guess you may or may not be going anywhere.
Mr. Mayor, I have pre-trial here. We will be on Zoom. It's gonna have a pre-trial call, your clerk will call question, the clerk will call us. but
Okay.
Bring the back to the question.
All right. Okay. Are we on? We are.
Your,
It depends on what the prior is. What will they sound? Okay, I just want to make sure that we have. Yes. Yes. You ready? I like it. I don't think it'll take over everybody. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I just don't think everyone wants to. You know, it's therapy. Everybody doesn't go to that area. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm not people eligible for. Yeah. I got it. Yeah.
Morning, Your Honor. This is Joanne Hennessy for the City of Miami Beach. I just wanted to let you know I'll be here for the jail arraignment calendar. Thank you.
Yeah, good morning. Just let me know what cases you're here on.
Your Honor, I'm just monitoring the calendar today. I don't have any cases, but I'll be monitoring the misdemeanor portion of the calendar.
That's just a calendar you can follow.
let you know who found it out. Okay. No, that's okay. I'm not really good.
We support your insurance.
Thank you. Which one we're coming?
It is.
But how? That's between, they. You'll let me know when it's down. Oh, yeah, I can let you know. I'll take a look. I think it should be not. Right. No problem. Okay, I saw that. Okay. These people corrections up there, they already let us know. Okay. If there's something that you okay too. Sorry, there's something there. That's right. Yeah, nice. Oh, misdemeanor. You guys have the standard bond with us. Sorry, you have the standard bond. Yeah. The standard bond will be right there on the side. Watch for like a county, like one count. I'll let you know. Like, okay, good. Like you did it. I have to count. Maybe it's what I like 1, 2, 3, and 2. Okay, for 5 months, right? These are your 2 points. Right. Good. But typically, like in years past, I would close out as many cases as possible. All right, but then I no priors don't sign in RRs. Yeah, I mean, that you said in addition, makes sense. So if there's no priors, no. Oh, okay. Yeah, what you want? I got
I feel you look on scene.
you.
Oh, how you doing?
Yeah. I just. I like that. I like it. All right. Yeah, you guys are saying it work.
Okay. Yeah, yeah, I know. Because before, it used to be. All right. Okay, I'm ready. Yeah.
Each player affirms to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. If so, say I do. Good morning.
Karen, they've been sworn in already.
Okay, all right, perfect, perfect. All right, first case on calendar, Marilyn Mejias.
Yeah. English. Yeah.
Español o inglés? Okay, Your Honor, we need the Spanish interpreter.
Right here, Your Honor.
All right. Good morning, ma'am. You're being charged with an count of petty theft.
Buenos días, señora. Usted se le imputa un cargo de hurto de menor cuantía.
In this case, Your Honor, the defendant has another open petty theft, so they would be asking for standing bond.
I'm sorry, counsel, the interpreter couldn't get that.
Oh, I apologize. Interpreter, I was just saying that the defendant has another open petty theft, so they would be asking for standard bond.
Su señoría, la acusada tiene otra causa pendiente, así que solicitamos la fianza estándar.
All right. The clerk's gonna go ahead and find, does the PD want to say anything?
No, Your Honor, standard bond.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and find probable cause and set standard bond at 500.
Su señoría encuentra motivo fundado para el delito que se le imputa y establece una fianza de $500.
In addition, I'm going to issue a stay away order. Ms. Mejias, you are to stay away from the following address: Target located at 3401 North Miami Avenue in Miami, Florida, 33127.
Señora Mejía, aparte de esto, emite una orden de alejamiento, lo cual quiere decir que usted no se puede acercar a la tienda Target ubicada en la 3401 de North Miami Avenue en Miami, Florida, 33127.
Madam Clerk?
Yes.
Right. Next case, Melinda Washington.
Yes.
Ms. Washington, you're being charged with a 1 count of battery.
The paper says that there was no, they did not want to see any help or anything like that.
Yeah, Yeah, you have an attorney, so, let her do the talking for you, please.
I represent myself.
Your Honor, in this case, the defendant has another open for, it appears there is another open battery, and the defendant has a prior battery conviction, so this would be asking for a bond of $750.
Okay, and she's also home.
Sorry for this. So we would put it on the homeless calendar as well, as long as your Honor would give her oral notice. For that case, would be 10. Priors are substantial.
I mean, Madam PD, she's homeless, so what do you want to do?
Your Honor, can I just have a brief moment to speak with my client? Your Honor, Ms. Washington did let me know that she would have somewhere to stay. We could do pretrial services.
I represent myself.
Is anybody here from pretrial services? Yeah, I don't know if pretrial services will take her.
Yeah. I think for after Dr. Success, we did not line us up to your honor. We don't know what it happened.
Right, no. So what do you want to do?
For the purposes of the record, does David ask for an elevated bond? But up to your Honor ultimately.
And again, if I place her on the homeless docket, I just roll it over or file on her?
It appears on her open batteries that she bench warranted. So an issue is giving notice.
I'm not sure who's speaking on that side of the
Appears to be on
battery
battery $150 bench.
that just said that did
I
not
don't-
ask for help and assistance that I'm not I don't know what's going on.
Which I requires, I apologize.
I have this. If she bench ones on a case,
On here all your and you'll be able to see on her page that she has bench warrant.
she's got 2 bench warrants.
Yes.
Even the bench ones?
Right, but if we give her a bond, then she's gonna automatically see it.
To be seen in 2 days?
Their report calendar.
Well, bench warrants are $150, $300 bond. All right, what I'm gonna,
Yes, the state would be amenable to a $300 bond, no problem.
yeah, what I'm gonna do, she's bench warrant on 2 cases. In this case, I'm gonna go ahead and find probable cause, and then I'm gonna set a $300 bond. Along with forward order. And ma'am, once you are bonded out of jail, you're to have no contact with your alleged victim, in this case, Juana Diego Apul. No contact either directly or indirectly. Liz Marian Hernandez.
Spanish or English?
Ms. Hernandez, you have a bench warrant for failing to appear in court.
Señor Hernández, usted se le emitió una orden de captura por no haber comparecido ante el tribunal.
Yes, Your Honor.
Sorry, we don't need the interpreter, Your Honor.
I apologize for
No,
that.
it's okay.
The defendant has a $3,500 bench warrant. We would ask for that amount to remain.
I called my public defender and I told her that I had missed because I was pregnant and I was feeling really bad that day.
Please don't say anything. You have an attorney and your attorney will speak for you, okay? Madam Public Defender, would you like to be heard?
Yes, Your Honor. Based on what Ms. Hernandez was saying, she stated that she did try to let the court know that she was not able to make it due to her pregnancy and she was feeling unwell, so it wasn't a willful failure to appear.
The state can understand that Ms. Hernandez was facing a medical issue, but at that moment in time, she did not appear for her hearing date. It was the judge who set the $3,500 bench warrant.
She said she would talk to the judge to reinstate me.
What I can do, I can reduce the warrant amount and set a bond $1,000.
Understood.
Yeah, that was 3,500.
1,000.
1,000. I reduced it to 1,000.
Thank you.
Elizabeth Carrillo. Ms. Prater in charge with heading back. Oh. Madam Clerk.
No, they haven't been this day.
She's here. Is that who is that? Can I identify?
Your Honor, this is Ms. Carrillo.
Yeah.
So Miss Clear was a bond out.
Yes, I believe that's Ms. Clear.
No, we have Miss Carrillo's being in Ward D. Was a reset.
No, Your Honor. No, she's
Your
here.
Honor, Ms. Claire is a bond out. This is Ms. Carrillo.
I know. I just called Elizabeth Carrillo. I had her as a someone in my meeting, but apparently not. All right, Ms. Carrillo has been charged with petty theft. She's homeless.
It doesn't appear she has any substantial priors, so we can put her on the homeless count.
Okay, so I just wrote that.
So I believe it's ROR, and then you give her the oral notice of the date.
Okay. All right.
What
What I'm gonna do is she has no priors. I'm gonna ROR her. ROR her, and we're going to homeless calendar. And that will be, her return date will be 7/16 at 9 a.m. in courtroom 6-7. Does she speak English or do we need the interpreter? Oh, hold on, bring her back because.
Calling every day.
Yes, Your Honor, she's still here. Hold on.
Is that the information?
Yes. Yes, I gave her the information.
All right, that's gonna, okay. Marissa Spiller.
Your Honor, on her DV case, she gave her a bond of 1,500.
Okay, all right, and she's back on the misuse of the 911.
Oh, that was I called the police because my brother's girlfriend told me, she said that she killed my uncle. I thought something happened to him, so that's why I dialed 911. I was crying, and then come to find out, that's the only reason I was at the house. Come to find out, he was in the house the whole time. He didn't come out, so I found out he was there.
Day. Your Honor, we would be asking for just for standard on this.
We'll go ahead and find probable cause for the standard bond 500.
500 for what?
All right. Yvonne Del Vecchio. Oh, this is a bond out. Yvonne Del Vecchio is bonded out.
Your Honor, she should be present.
Yes, Your Honor, we're getting her.
This is Yvonne Del Vecchio.
Yes, ma'am. How are you today?
Ms. Del Vecchio is being charged with 1 count of petty theft.
Yes. Sorry.
In this case, Your Honor, the defendant has a substantial history of priors, including multiple petty theft convictions. We would be asking for elevated bonds.
I haven't been in trouble in a long time, ma'am.
I'm so sorry, Your Honor. So, in this,
May I have her as homeless? Madam, please.
Yes, Your Honor. We would ask, given the allegations, we would ask for an R warrant, have her placed on the homeless calendar.
I'm not too sure when they're homeless, and because the state is not necessarily comfortable agreeing to an RR, although they are homeless, because they have 3 pages of priors. So we'll defer. Okay. Not open, but over the course of the last 20 years, and if they were perhaps older, they would be amendable. But
where the priors?
There's a large range: trespass, petty theft, trespass, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, false name, DWLSs, resisting, an array. And recently they do go up to, 2023. So we'll just defer to Your Honor, but for the made their record.
I mean, I think majority of trespass. It's fine.
Of course, they understood, Your Honor. So however Your Honor would like to proceed.
All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna ROR her and place her on the homeless calendar.
Okay.
And that will be return date 7/16/2025 at 9 a.m. in courtroom 6-7. If you stay with her. Order. In addition to her release, I'm going to also enter a stay away order And she should. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, she just left.
She
Let
needs to
me,
stay away from Target is located at 3401 North Miami Avenue. And that goes within Snow Vacuum. Melissa Arabowski.
Yeah, Rabowski, yeah.
There was a warrant. I think this is in front of Judge Verde. Nine.
do you know why you missed?
Yeah. Is she in a program in Judge Verde's division?
Judge, that's a mental.
I know. No, that's what I'm asking. But there's a warrant.
Right.
So I just roll this over before and roll it over.
Your Honor, I don't know if we could do the alternative program in this. I mean, not the alternative, yeah, TAP, the alternative program.
The TAP?
Yes, that way, if, I mean, she would be released if they find a shelter to release her to.
Well, I mean, everything that I'm reading prior to her failing to appear is that she was doing great. She was doing great, and then at some point, then she just stopped coming. So how do I get her into Judge Verde?
You have to set her in court 4-4.
Okay, and just keep the bond.
Yes, you can. Is the 9?
Yeah.
I don't know what they tell her to do. She's not here next week. She's not here next week. It'll have to be the week after. I'm going in on Tuesday. Or Friday.
Yeah, I want to get her back into Judge Verde's division.
You can put a bond down there, Judge.
So the bond amount is 9999. And it's going to be, and then she's going to be reset in front of Judge Verde.
Yes, Wednesday, Judge, on the 18th. Is that on the 18th?
Okay, and she'll see Judge Verde on the 18th.
Yes.
Okay. Maybe you were doing really good. I don't know what happened. Judge Verde on, is it 6/18? All right. Bond's 9999, and she'll see Judge Verde on Wednesday. Good luck, man. All right. Well, that's the end of this one. Perfect. Right. Tiva Gooden,
Yes, I'm here, Your Honor.
the bench warrant from Judge Capote, 5,000. DWLS.
License, yeah, I got him like 2022, 2021, and then while I was in Texas.
What's this case? It's Tiva Gooden. In 2015, this was a ticket from 2015.
Yes, Your Honor, and Ms. Gooden has let me know that since then she has gotten her license in order and everything.
It does not appear she has a valid license. It's showing as suspended as of June 14th, which is today.
It's suspended today.
So it was suspended today?
No, it's showing today the status is suspended.
Still suspended?
Yes.
What's the basis of her suspension?
It appears that it's failure to pay traffic fines. I'm double checking that. That appears to be the only just one sanction. Yeah, it appears to just one ticket that was not fined. That appears to be the only thing that hasn't been fined and completed. I don't know if Madam Public Defender wants a case number, but it is ACM9YHE, which is restricting her license, and it's a Broward County case.
Your Honor, we would ask for an ROR to allow Mr. Gooden to be released, and she'll take care of all of that.
Yes, my daughter is 8 months pregnant right now in the hospital having twins.
Bonded 2017. Built it here. And her license still appears to be suspended. I can reduce the bond, but
Yeah, she's picked up 2 driving with license suspended since this case. So if Your Honor, we would just ask not for an RR, but whatever bond amount Your Honor would like.
I'll go ahead and set 500. Such a bond at 500.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, you said 500?
500.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, what was the bond for Miss Gooden?
500. Jocelyn Jean Allen. He's a D1. Does she have priors?
Moment, Your Honor, let's see that was that order.
Yeah, ma'am, you're being charged with 1 count of driving under the influence.
Has
and property damage.
1 prior DWLS. As far as her traffic record goes, and nothing else. So 1 prior DWLS.
What are you asking for?
I would be asking for standard.
All right, I'll go ahead and set the standard bond 1,000. for the DUI. Um, there's two ones for DUI and damage to property.
We would ask for 1,000 on each count.
The 1,000 and 1,000. No problem. All right.
Your Honor, that was 1,000 on each case.
Braxton Mendez.
Your Honor, these are added charges.
On Braxton Mendez?
Yes, these are added charges.
The petty theft?
He's been in custody since 5/29/25. These are added charges.
And so he's not there. Oh, there. Oh, yes, he is. Okay.
He's in front of you, Your Honor.
All right, now I see him. It's taken a while. Thank you. All right, so you're being charged with petty theft. Navarro store. 9 cases of beer. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor. He has multiple open cases. The state would be asking for an elevated bond. 750.
How many cases?
It appears he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 felonies or 9. It a little confusing. I believe it's 8 or 9. However, they're all petty thefts. They seem to have their own bond amount set. Yeah.
Beer. I'm thinking that responded to even 50. Then I'm going to enter a stay away order to stay away from Navarro, which is located at 10044 West Highway, Miami.
I'm sorry.
John, I'm sorry. What was the bond?
50. 4 times. 50 to stay away.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. We can't hear you on this side.
7. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, that's better.
I'm sorry, 750 and a stay away order.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, that's going to take us to Mike Neal. Mike Albert Neal.
Reset for tomorrow, second refusal.
Was 6:15. Fernando Bisona.
Refused, Your Honor.
Refused, court reset for tomorrow.
Fernando Bisano?
Yeah.
Refused.
Lázaro Gonzalez refused. And after that, it should be ordered.
Lázaro Gonzalez,
Also refused, Your Honor.
okay, reset. 15. Kaguga Waters.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so you're being charged with one count of petty theft. And prevention officer have observed USD complaint charges. May no attempts to pay. Does he have priors?
He does, Your Honor. Most of his convictions are pretty remote, so if they would ask for standard bond in this case.
The court's gonna find probable cause, and I'm gonna set the standard bond. 500. And there's also gonna be a stay away order. We don't have. Yes. Is your number for like one by one?
Your Honor, we also have Mr. Waters as a VFox.
All right, so what?
By violence, felony, offender. The state may be able to. Yeah. If he is a VFox, the state would ask for no bond. Usually when it comes in usually comes
Your
up.
Honor, I'm sorry, that has nothing, that, I mean, at the current case, he should just have the standard bond.
That's
Yeah,
typical.
is he on the felony calendar or no?
No,
Do you have other cases with me today or no?
no, Your Honor.
So then,
Yeah.
at this moment in time, the state we can proceed.
Okay, so it's 500, court finds probable cause and stay away order. It needs to stay away from JC Penney's at 20505 South Tennessee Highway in Cooper Bay.
Good. Oh, Your Honor, we could correct ourselves on the record.
He's not eligible for bond or any release, even on a misdemeanor, because he is a violent criminal.
I don't believe that's correct. I don't think he's not eligible for any bond.
We were instructed that anybody who's classified as a violent of special concern is not eligible for bond or any other release, and the court should felony hold and issue standard bonds on any list.
Let me have fires.
That should be in the
Well,
Your Honor, want the state's copy of some piece? Or
I mean, from my understanding, that no bond would apply to whatever, like the old case, not this one.
I think the confusion here is that he doesn't have a felony in front of us, because standard would be, we would ask for no bond on the felony, standard bond on the misdemeanor, being as he only has a misdemeanor. The state, just given his priors for the record, could ask Your Honor for no bond. But Your Honor, if you would like.
Does he have open cases or no?
It doesn't appear that he has any open cases. Oh, this is fine. Your Honor, did we change?
A review of priors.
Your Honor, you placing a hold on F 18856.
F-24. Yeah, I don't have that information in front of me. Just give me a minute. Is he out on bond?
I have that he's on probation on F 18856.
Oh, he's on probation. All right. Then I can enter a hold on that case.
Yes, Your Honor.
And
So that's,
set, and the bond will be set on this case. But I'll place a hold on his probation case.
yeah, sounds good.
Yeah. And Madam Corrections, can you give me that case number? So I'm gonna add it to the back.
F 24
24
188 56
5
56.
All right. So that'll be a hold on that case. All right, thank you.
Got a judge?
What? Okay, I don't think we've probably done. Okay, let me know. Let me know. Let me know, please. Okay, Clifton Sillimon. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
On count of resisting an officer without violence. And 1 count of criminal mischief. Does he have priors?
Yes, there has multiple, open cases. They're all under different cases, but there has to be. Listed open cases for grand theft. So the same,
Right, what are we asking for the, and of course, we're gonna go ahead and find probable cause as to resisting.
the thing is, the after, 7 days.
Court will go ahead and by probable cause and set a 750 bond. Is the also a stay away request for a stay away order in the office?
Yes. Oh, no, Your Honor, no, Actually, I believe it was. I'm sorry, Your Honor, what's the total bond on each?
Well, 750 on the resisting.
Okay.
Now. And the criminal mischief. $200 or less.
There should have been a stay. We were passed up to stay away from a lot of. Does Your Honor have it up there? Or you prefer we have it there? We could do it there.
I'm gonna find probably on this, yeah. Right. And the 750. And in addition, there is going to be a stay away order for the victim in this case, Amato Salazar. Compare.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, we didn't get the bond for the criminal mischief.
That was also 750.
750.
750, 750. Tom, compare. You put on a warrant?
Yeah, that's it. Thank you.
This is just a warrant? You picked up on a warrant?
Okay.
So we don't want amount one? Is Tom compare there?
Your Honor, can we pass him, please?
Pass it.
We don't pass that one for now.
Oh, that was
No, just put it to the side. You know, pass it.
I'm sorry, can we speak into the mic because we can barely hear what's going on?
Okay, I'm passing Tom compare. You asked me to pass it?
Yes, Your Honor.
Harvey Moises?
Your Honor, reset for tomorrow, NBC.
I think. Derek Penna?
Your Honor, can we pass them as well?
Ricardo Rivioletta Rosell?
Yes. Come over.
Is that him? All right. And there was $1,000 bench warrant. So you're picked up on $1,000 bench warrant for. Petty theft. There's also.
Your Honor, for this, Mr. Revuelta let me know that, so he is homeless, and when he was released, he wasn't told like when the date was, so it wasn't a willful failure. He was just not aware when he was supposed to appear.
Here's provided an address.
Well,
To the police, at the time of the arrest, he did provide an address to the officer. Yeah, so moving forward, we can provide oral notice. However, at the time, there was an address provided. So it would be the safe position that the failure to appear was willful.
Well, it appears in February, he also indicated he was homeless.
Yes, Your Honor, I just, he did tell me he has been homeless for a while.
And that was supposed to,
Does he have priors?
Yes, Your Honor, he has a few prior convictions. The soonest one being 2020. He has multiple theft convictions. The state would just ask that we remain with the amount of the bench warrant, but being as he's homeless, we'll defer to Your Honor.
Your Honor, I would ask if he could be our warden placed on the homeless calendar so he returns. His last arrest from what I see before this was from 2023. And those were no pros.
Does he have prior bench warrants? Has he had prior cases in which he's failed to appear, or
After so many times,
is it just because of lack of notice?
the state wouldn't have access to his individual bench warrants on these particular cases, being as they're closed. But he does have another. Oh no, that's the. So the state can't say with certainty. We can only advise her on our perspective.
All right, you know what? I'm gonna ROR him and place him on the homeless calendar. And he will need to return on 17/2025 at 9 a.m. in courtroom 6-7.
The 15th, correct, Your Honor?
16.
16th.
Now, is there also a penny theft? Is there a stay away order?
I believe it should have been but
All right, and so you also need to stay away from Walmart that is located at 3200 Northwest 79th Street in Miami.
That's no.
Do you understand? And I'm going to enter that order, a stay away order as well. Okay. And stay away.
oh, it's in place. Thank you.
Denoy Turner.
Yes, he's here.
He has an open felony. He'll be back on your bond hearing calendar.
And was also picked up on a warrant. Yes.
It appears the felony is habitual DWS. So the state would be asking for standard bond.
Your Honor, Mr. Turner informed me that he had changed addresses, so he hadn't received notice. We would ask for a lower bond. So it wasn't willful failure to appear.
$1,000. Randy Rosado.
I'm sorry, Yana, what was the bond for Mr. Turner?
1,000.
Thank you.
So you'll be back for the felony bond hearing. Randy Rosado. Okay, Mr. Rosado, you're charged with trespass after warning.
Traffic stop. Making love to my wife.
I wouldn't say anything, your attorney's right there, and she'll speak for you.
Paperwork, it says it to the bottom right-hand corner.
Is it prior? Oh, Your Honor, no priors. Is he eligible for pretrial?
Your Honor, we would ask for an ROR given the no priors and the allegation.
Does he have a pretrial services? I think what she just said they were appearing by Zoom. Okay. I mean, what I can do is when I find probable cause, I can release him through pretrial services if he qualifies with the alternate bond of $500. The pretrial services should be there. Right. Good. I'm also gonna do a stay away order. And so you're gonna stay away from Target that is located at the 21265 Biscayne Boulevard in Aventura. Okay. I like that. Very by dictating. Can I move that? So there were on. You pass me that on. Okay. Kendi Telsey.
Yana, can we pass them, please?
Roy Angelo 40 Vega.
We said for tomorrow, disruptive.
Yeah. That 16. Andre Cassandra Williams.
He's coming on.
Andre Williams. Okay. He has 2 cases. 2 bench warrants. And he's homeless.
I go.
What?
I'm gonna tell this one.
He's bench warrant on a couple cases. And he's homeless. Does he have priors?
Yes, Your Honor, he has a few priors. The most recent was a controlled substance from 2024. Other than that, the others are pretty remote. Aside from yes, all these, they also had a pending application for. Okay.
Modern public defender, anything you'd like to say?
Your Honor, just that Mr. Williams let me know that he didn't have the key to the mailbox that he usually uses, so he wasn't receiving like any of the notices for the court appearances.
On multiple occasions?
Yes, ma'am. Cause the last time I came to jail, they took my improperly sent it to the warehouse.
So he had the key on him, but when he was arrested, they took it, they put it in property and he wasn't able to get it back.
I mean, both warrant dates were issued the same day. Both the same Walmart. What do I do?
Because there are two cases, since they're so close in case number, I believe the instance probably have it one after the other. We would like for the defendant to have oral notice, being as, or I apologize, Madam Public Defender, does he have an address where he may receive notice?
You have not, you have.
Is that what was
You
indicated?
said something about a
No, no, Your Honor. He would not have, so I guess we could set it on homeless calendar. He said he currently would not have an address to receive anything.
All right, that's fine. All right, what I can do is I can ROR him and set him on the homeless calendar.
That's on both cases, Your Honor?
Yes. And that will be with a court date of 7/16 at 9 a.m. in courtroom 6-7. And that's us to both. And there's still, I believe, stay away orders in effect from the Walmart.
Yes, ma'am.
Well. Roberto Prado.
You speak English?
Español. Your Honor, we need the Spanish interpreter for Mr. Prado.
Spanish interpreter present?
Yes, Your Honor, connected.
Okay, Mr. Prado, you're being charged with 1 count of petty theft.
Señor Prado, usted se le imputa un cargo de hurto de menor cuantía.
All of the priors are from the 80s or 90s. So in this case, in time test, they would just ask for standard.
Okay, I had time probable cause, zip bond at 150.
Muy bien, su señoría encuentra causa probable para el delito que se le imputa y establece la fianza a $150.
Also, there will be a stay away order. And that will be as to the Navarro Pharmacy located at 802 East 25th Street in Hialeah.
Y además de eso, una orden de alejamiento a favor de la farmacia Navarro, que está ubicada en la 802 Este y la 25 calle en Hialeah.
Rolando Zero. Mr. Sarah, you're charged with 1 count of petty theft. I have to prepare the orders. Okay. Does he have priors? Go ahead and find probable cause.
He has, one conviction from 2025. I apologize. 2 convictions from 2025 and about 5 other
Petty theft?
for petty and 5 other petty theft arrests, but they were dismissed.
So you're requesting elevated bond?
Yes. In this case, the state would be asked for 300 each count.
Oh, yeah, there are 2 counts. I'll go ahead and set 300 as to count 1 and 150 as to count 2.
Okay.
So 450.
Understood.
There's also going to be a stay away order. And that will be, so you're going to stay away from Target, which is located at 14075 Biscayne Boulevard. Joaquin LeBeau.
Yes.
Mr. LeBeau was picked up on a bench warrant, failing to appear in court. 150. Yes. And he's not. I don't know, I just can't. Try.
Your Honor, Mr. Laval said that, so he was in court on Monday for another case that was dismissed, and he thought it was he wasn't given the courtroom for this case, which is why he missed on this case.
Who was this other case in front of?
Do you remember who?
I have a case number.
Judge Delancey, Your Honor.
When the hearing date, that the day he bench warranted. 325.
What was the weapon called?
The other charge in the felony was controlled substance and possession of cannabis. And the one in front of us is a trespass.
Is he currently homeless?
Yes.
We can get him on the homeless calendar.
All right, what I'll do is ROR him, or place him on the homeless.
Can I get a quarter time serve, Your Honor?
Right, place you on the homeless calendar. With a return date at 7/16 at 9 a.m. in courtroom 6-7. Good luck. There's currently the stay away order from 7878 Northwest 103rd Street in Hialeah. Randy Greco.
Yeah. Okay. Tom?
Yeah, Tom.
Your Honor, we do have Tom Compara now, if we want to go back to that one.
Compara.
Yes, yes, Your Honor, he's coming.
Is this bond amount also indicated? Yeah. I mean, that's not. I haven't seen this. I didn't see that.
Okay, Your Honor, he's here.
All right.
How are
So
you?
very failed to appear.
Excuse me for a second.
Yeah, the warrant for 1999-8. The original charge of battery resisting an officer without violence. Can you find out, is your client in a program with the courts?
Your Honor.
Okay, I wouldn't say anything, sir. You have an attorney.
Well, Your Honor, how are you? Your Honor,
Yeah.
how are you?
Defender, can you advise your client not to speak?
Yes, Your Honor, I did. He just would like to speak with Your Honor.
Right.
Your
Being
Honor,
recorded and everything you say, the state's gonna have on you.
how are you, Your Honor?
I'm doing well. How are you, sir?
Great. What I want to say is I've been incarcerated for 4 months.
Okay.
In the beginning, I did nothing wrong. I did not commit a crime. I'm not a criminal. I'm not a violent person.
Okay. All right, you failed to appear and there's a warrant in the amount of $19,000.
Your Honor, so he failed to appear. He's saying he failed to appear because he was in custody.
What I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, he was arrested in the detention center in Palm Beach.
Oh, was he in custody in Palm Beach? We won't be able to confirm.
I mean, that's what it says. Arrest location, Palm Beach County Main Detention Center. He was arrested on June 13th.
Okay, I only have the A form. My apologies, Your Honor. The state only has the original A form from the general battery in April. In April. Yeah, that was when the battery occurred. But he's in custody there. So we'll defer to Your Honor. However,
Does he have priors?
he does, Your Honor. He has trespass priors, multiple trespass, assault and battery, resisting. Fairly recent as well.
I don't know where that. Right, so the original charges were
battery
and resisting without.
Correct.
What for the boundary note?
Your Honor, given that, the failure to appear wasn't willful, I mean, he was quite literally like unable to come because he was in Palm Beach County.
Your Honor.
The only amount we have is the 1999.
Battery, I believe, is 1,000.
Yes, standard battery fee is 1,000. And I can't say for the car. How much is it?
Your Honor, Mr. Compare was in custody in Palm Beach Detention Center.
Yeah, I saw that. And the resisting without is 5. All right, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set the bond, $1,000 for the battery.
Your Honor, wait, so this is a bench warrant, so shouldn't be is this the bond for the bench warrant?
Okay, what I'm doing is I'm reducing the bond. I'm reducing the bond amount unless you want me to keep $19,000 for your client.
No, Your Honor, but
Excuse me
it's
for a
not.
second.
Hold on, sorry.
I can represent myself. I like if she, I can represent myself.
And $1,000 for the resistance.
Your Honor, I can represent myself.
Okay.
Uh,
Also going to be.
Your Honor, I can represent myself.
Yes, I've already set your bond.
I'm sorry, Yana, what was the bond? We couldn't hear it.
1,000 for the battery and 1,000 for the resisting without.
Thank you.
All right. Sir, you need to shut the door. All right. Now, is there also a stay away order? Yeah. And sir, there's also stay away order. You stay away from Vantella Vickers. Thousand and stay away order. All right. Randy Greenville?
No, Derek Pina.
Your Honor, this is Derek Pina. We had also passed him.
Derek. Right. Kind of charged with one count of resisting an officer without violence. Does he have priors?
So we were moving forward on the Rondi Grieco.
Derek Penna?
Yeah.
Oh, brought him, we had passed that? Brought him over.
In that case, he does have a recent conviction for RWOP and approaching a first responder after voting. This dude would be asking from standard in this case. And he has this only prior.
Looking over there, you better not touch nothing over there. No, don't get that good looking one over there either.
Not doing a possible bench warrant.
However, Your Honor would like to proceed.
Would the public defender like to be heard on this?
Yes, Your Honor. I mean, I would be asking for the standard bond, even though it doesn't seem like there was a reason for why the stop happened in the first place. Which is probably why he was running away. Like they said, there was a possible bench warrant, but then there was no actual bench warrant.
And 500 bench, or 500 bonds.
There's no possible R&R release.
All right, 500. And was there also a four-way order? In the officer?
Oh, no.
All right. Okay, so you're done. Candy Telsey, was Mr. Telsey brought over? I think we passed that one as well. Or Roy Angelo Forty Vega.
I believe Forty Vega was a refusal.
Yana, 40 Vega, he's reset for tomorrow, disruptive.
I do see that, thank you. And what about Mr. Telsey?
Yes, Your Honor, I believe we're getting Mr. Telsey now.
He's coming, Your Honor.
Thank you. In the meantime, do we have Rondi Greco available? Rondi Greco?
Your Honor, here's Mr. Tulsi.
Andy Mortelsi. So are you being charged with trespass after warning?
Tulsi Kendi, président, États-Unis.
Maybe they're looking for another language.
Move over some.
Does not speak English?
Stay right there.
It says he does speak
He
English?
speaks English.
Your Honor, yes, he speaks English.
Bonjour, président.
Yeah, I don't know what you're saying.
Président États-Unis, créole pour parler.
I don't understand what you're saying. Creole? Do we have a Creole interpreter? No, they have
Your
Yoni.
Honor, if you allow me a couple of minutes, I will have one.
Okay.
I speak English.
Okay. All right.
No.
All right. So, sir, you're being charged with trespass after warning from a T-Mobile store. All right. Does he have priors?
No priors, Your Honor. You do a statement.
And what is the standard?
For Mr. Tulsi, it is 500.
500. Sir, do you live in Miami? You have a residence here?
You live in Miami?
Yeah.
Yes, Your Honor, he lives in Miami.
What I'll do, because you have no priors, I'm going to ask the pretrial services to see if you're eligible for their program with an alternate bond of 500. All right. I'm also going to issue a stay-away order from the T-Mobile location located at 13090 Northwest 7th Avenue. Okay.
Go.
Right, the pretrial services. All right. Okay. All right. Is this Mr. Greco?
It's Rodney McCray.
Okay, Rondi Greco. So you're being charged with 1 count of petty theft. At a Target. Does he have priors?
Yes, Your Honor, he has about 5, actually, maybe 6 or 7 cages.
I see he has prior open cases.
Yes.
So.
I understand that the defendant is indicated to be homeless on the calendar. I'm not sure how we should proceed. The state's not necessarily comfortable agreeing to an ROR just being as he has about 7 pages worth of conviction.
Your Honor, could we do TAP?
I don't know. They take him.
Do you have eligible for the TAP program?
I'm estimating at least.
I mean, I don't know.
Plus convictions, yeah.
Is he in a program right now with the other open cases?
No. I just do a little work on the outside and then get paid, you know what I mean? I don't do
Your Honor,
much.
we could do like TAP alternative bond. I mean, I understand TAP. From my understanding, TAP would probably take him just because a lot of the priors are very old. But
We've got different cases from what I hear. Is he, but he's not in a program?
No, Your Honor.
Can it be consolidated into account?
They can
I
like
have ROR, you know,
on 6/18/2025 for his other open cases.
6/18?
Yes, it looks like I just code 475. Because he does have a hearing date for the other trespass cases. We can ask if yeah, no, they're trespass.
Oh, he's got trespass?
Yes, 3 different counts of trespass.
This is a petty.
Yeah, this one's a petty theft, but he has 125, 9650. Oh, he's already in the homeless calendar for that case for 6/18. So he should have been given oral notice for at least his 6/16 date.
So can we consolidate this into that calendar?
It's 7/9/8, yes.
Okay.
It's 6/18 in courtroom 6/7.
Okay. Yeah, I'll find probable cause, but we can ROR him and put him in the homeless calendar. Because he's got to be there on, you said 6/18?
Yes. What time did it say? Even go.
So we're gonna add that case to his case that he currently has on,
And we could provide oral notice now. PF8. It'll
18 at 9
a.m.
9 a.m. in courtroom 6/7. And then I have to add another stay with order on this target.
Not up there.
That is at the 3401 North Miami Avenue. Okay. Johnny Edward. Are you being charged with count of possession of drug paraphernalia with intent to use?
Your Honor, for this charge, so it says alleged crack cocaine residue. But there's no testing done. There's no way of knowing that this was actually crack cocaine. Could have just been a pipe.
Being as the arrest was yesterday, there wouldn't be any results as to what substance it was. And it appears that the pipe was impounded by North Miami police for evidence, so it can be being tested. However, we wouldn't have results at this moment in time. The defendant doesn't have any prior convictions.
And a public defender?
Yes, Your Honor, given the allegations and the no priors, I would ask for an ROR.
The state would have no objection.
I'm gonna ROR him. Kareem Jones.
It appears the defendant has an open carry case.
Mr. Dunn charged with resisting officers without violence.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. What did you have? I was just asking the judge that his open case is in. I believe it's Jack Harness.
Anything from the public defender?
I just asked for the standard bond, Your Honor.
Upon probable cause, at the standard bond. That's 500. Aaron Miranda.
That was Jones.
Aaron Miranda.
Mr. Miranda is a VFox.
So in this case, we would ask for a felony hold on the felony and standard on the misdemeanor. I believe or if corrections can verify, is the felony case that he's on probation for F-22-13697?
We don't have the felony case listed on here. We just have the VFox.
What is the case that you have?
Not confirmed, but his most recent case with probation was that one. It was F-22-13697. Can you go that into the
I'm sorry, can I get it again? F-22?
13697, and we'll check right now to see if he's still on probation.
Yes, he just went probation. 22.
3697.
Yeah, 22, he took 5 years probation.
Yes.
As of when?
As 11/21/2022. So if you're just I do believe that that's the case that hold would be.
I'm sorry, State, can you speak into the mic? We can barely hear you.
So it does appear that that's still the open case. So I guess for purposes of today's hearing, that's the case that the hold would be on, and then we would just request standard on the misdemeanor.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and find probable cause. I'll set the standard bond in this case and put the hold on the F-22-13697 case. Rashad Ray.
No, it's 500 right there.
Yeah, this is standard.
Mr. Ray is a VFox as well.
He's on federal probation. Do we have a number on that?
This number? Is it F-25-2072? Or is that might just be an open one?
That seems like it's still open. He has a court date on 6/26.
So we would ask for a felony.
And the state case or federal case?
State.
Okay, what is it's F-25 what?
2072.
2072?
Yes, he has a hearing date on 6/26, so we would just ask that a felony hold be placed on that case and standard bond on this case.
Your Honor, I would ask for no hold and a released outright on this one since it wouldn't be a violation. This is based on a new law that was signed into January of 2025. It's called the Halo Law. I believe it's that someone can't be within 25 feet. And there has to be some sort of obstruction that's happening. Based on the affidavit, the police officer said it was around 20 feet. So first, I'm not really sure that that's enough. Like 20 to 25 feet is enough for you to claim that they were closer than 25 feet. Also, it says that Mr. Ray was impeding the conversation, but it doesn't say what he was doing. From what it appears, he was just standing, watching what was going on. I don't believe that would be enough to impede or interfere with the officer's ability to perform such duty. So there would be no probable cause for this arrest.
It indicates that as to Officer Ruiz's account of the incident, that the defendant was standing approximately 20 feet away and was impeding conversation and investigation.
All right, the court's gonna go ahead and find probable cause. I'll set the standard bond to 250 and put the hold on the F252072 case.
Ma'am, I'm burying my sister as we speak right now.
Yeah. Okay, you have an attorney, don't. I set your bond and I put a hold on your other case. David Dorr. David Dorr.
Mr. Dorr also has an open felony. He'll be back on your bond hearing calendar.
All right. So Mr. Dorr has the bench warrant, failing to appear. $100.
No objection.
All right, I'll go ahead and set the bond at 100.
7 counts.
7 counts?
It's correct.
But I have a whole bunch more. $100 and see him at the felony hearings.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. He has a total of 7 counts.
No, it's just $100 on a bench warrant for this case. It was just
You got 7 counts?
the
Your Honor, we have 7 counts listed on the jail card.
yeah, and there was a bench warrant for $100. Huh?
You have to divide the other counts. Each count has to have a disposition.
Number 41. We'll do $100 on each count. How's that?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, so you said $100 per count?
Cedric Phillips. Cedric Phillips. Where's Cedric Phillips?
Your Honor, I believe they're getting him right now.
Your Honor, reset for Mr. Phillips. Reset for tomorrow.
Okay.
This is Alejandro. You speak English? Yeah. Okay.
Oh, wait. What do we?
Alejandro Chirigo.
Yes.
Madam Clerk. Put this in the file for tomorrow as well. They're gonna put them out, and that way, then to redo it for tomorrow. We already have it. Okay. Is this Mr. Chirigo?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, there was a bench warrant. $150 per count. Apparently there's one, two. There's total bond of 300, 150 per count.
No objection from the state.
These homeless.
I try to.
I have been reset homeless calendar at 6:11 at 9 a.m. and then he fell to appear. So
Yeah. No priors. So if Your Honor would want to give a little notice, I guess.
okay. Madam Public Defender, if you can speak with your client because he was already reset for the homeless program. He didn't appear. But I'm going to reset him again because he has priors, but he needs to go.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, thank you.
All right.
I'm sorry, Yana, what are we doing with Mr. Chirigo?
RR him. I'm gonna reset him again on the homeless calendar, but this time he needs to go.
Go where? So you're not setting the bond at 300, correct? You RR him.
RR him and putting him in the homeless calendar and talk to your client. He needs to go.
Yes, Your Honor. And is that going to be, what's the date for the homeless calendar?
At 9 a.m. in courtroom 6-7. And he's not going to get this opportunity again.
What was the date? I'm sorry. It keeps going. The audio keeps going on and out.
7/16.
7/16.
Yeah. At 9 a.m. courtroom 6-7.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Luis Suarez. Luis Enrique Suarez.
It appears Mr. Suarez has another open felony case. I don't know if that'll be in front of Your Honor as well, but yes, it says the current charges under case number F25-12352. And the bond in that case is 2,500. So in this case, we can ask for standard 500.
And he's out on bond to the other place?
I'm not sure because it's not showing it like separately as an open case. It's showing it as the current charges in front of us.
Yes, he has an open felony and we'll print on calendar for tomorrow.
Oh, for tomorrow.
So there shouldn't be a hold then if it's printing for tomorrow.
Well, he's still gonna appear tomorrow. Which is what are you requesting?
500.
Right. So on the petty theft case, I'll find probable cause. Set the bond at 500 and then see him tomorrow for the felony.
For the case of Mr. Legary.
No, no, stay away from.
Oh, I'm sorry. For the felonies, I passed them up one by one.
For the petty theft.
Okay, I'll do it for Mr. White. Can you do it, Commissioner's bars? And daily order.
Samuel Legary. Is that Mr. Legary?
Yes, Your
All right, he's charged with 1 count of petty theft. There's also a bench warrant.
It's an addition. Absolutely.
These are the cases. Oh, wait, this is Danny Legary. This is Samuel.
Yes, Samuel.
Questions, is Samuel Legary also known as Danny Legary?
No, Your Honor.
One moment, let me check, Your Honor. I just have a Samuel Legary that's coming up under the sin.
Oh, yeah.
You just
Hmm?
Samuel. You want Samuel. It's not James.
Right, Anthony Samuel. They're two different people. Yeah, and this is Anthony or Samuel Anthony Legary. Okay. He's
Yes,
charged
Your Honor.
1 count of petty theft. There was a bench warrant for failing to appear in court. Also, driving while suspended, canceled, and revoked. There was a bench warrant issued on 12/18/2024.
Your Honor, Mr. Legari is homeless and he didn't receive notice of the court date. If he could be placed on the homeless calendar.
It appears he provided. Is he now homeless? But he did provide an address as to the PTA form.
Said he's been homeless for about a year.
Yeah, the ticket was in 2022.
Understandable. He doesn't have any prior conviction, so we'll defer to however Your Honor would like to proceed.
Okay, I'll go ahead and I'll ROR him and put him to the homeless calendar.
Your Honor, that's on each case?
Okay, and the homeless calendar will also take the traffic cases?
Yes.
The criminal traffic? Yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
And both cases? I'm on a homeless calendar, so you're to return on 7/16 at 9 a.m. in courtroom 6-7.
Your Honor, this is Joanne Hennessy again for the City of Miami Beach. I believe you're done with the misdemeanor portion of the calendar, if I could be excused.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Good day.
One more?
We have one more.
One more, we have a help burn. It's on the next page.
Okay, hold on. Homeless calendar. Does it regard Miami Beach? Is it regarding Miami Beach? All right, let me just write this down, 716 at 9, 6-7. Okay. Isaac Hepburn. Is that Mr. Hepburn? Again, he's charged with theft, 1 count. And he's home. Who's in charge of the homeless calendar?
It's either Judge Correa or Corseely, one of the two, I believe.
It's Judge Corseely in courtroom 6-7.
Yeah.
All right. Does he have priors?
He does. Actually, only one prior conviction from 20, I proposed two. One prior conviction from 2022 and one from 2011. So nothing. Yes, but yeah.
You have the objection if I place him on a homeless calendar?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, what I'm gonna do, I'll find probable cause. But I will ROR him. I'll place him in the homeless calendar.
On both cases, Your Honor?
On both cases, yeah. If there's also an accompanying their driver's license. Okay, when she failed to appear, there's a $1,000 benchmark. Homeless calendar, return date of 7/16 at 9 a.m. in courtroom 6-7. That will be as for both. Richard Bertino.
Was that the add-on?
Your Honor, that was Richard.
That's something that happened on yesterday, but.
Yes, on yesterday, Your Honor, he was RR'd on 1 count.
Okay.
He has a total of 2 counts, and he's also out on felony bond on F-25 11181.
F-25 11181.
Yes.
Okay. And both these charges are add-ons or just?
Yes, it's just to clarify the disposition, Your Honor. We just want to know was count 2 RR as well, and if a hold is going to be placed on the F-25 11181.
Were there any notes from yesterday?
Correction. I don't have the original A form from yesterday. It's in another unit, so therefore we would not know which count was addressed on yesterday, whether it was count 1 or count 2.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, I don't have that, like the name or anyone with me, so I can't.
You want to read the A form?
Oh, yes, please.
We're giving her the A form. One moment, Your Honor.
And there was no hold for the felony case?
He was out on bond, but the hold was not addressed. We're asking if it's no hold or hold on that felony case.
The state nominate for yeah. Yeah.
Can we roll this over for tomorrow?
Roll it over for Monday, Judge, because that unit that has the original A form.
Okay. Okay, so just roll it over for Monday?
No, calendar till Monday.
Your Honor, I mean, I think it probably would have been ROR on both if the judge just said ROR and there was 2 counts.
Of the felony, the hold.
warrant, but we have to know whether it was count one or count two.
Okay, let's roll this over to Monday. Monday was the 19th. What is Monday, the 19th? No, the 16th. All right, roll it over for 16. We'll reset.
And why is it being reset again, Joe? So I can notate it on the Joe card?
I don't have anything. And I'm going to be, I have no notes, I have no nothing. So I couldn't answer your questions. All right, what is this? Wilson Castillo Guillermo.
Your Honor, these are added charge. He refused court.
The reset tomorrow?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ephraim Cabrera.
Refused, Your Honor.
Refused court, reset for tomorrow.
Abraham Reyes.
Your Honor, these are added charges. He has a fugitive warrant from Lee County, no bond.
These charges were dismissed.
UWLS. The 12 or $1,500 transfer warrant.
Is you have to say so. The state would just ask that whatever amount was set in the bench warrant to remain.
Okay.
Your Honor, I'm sorry. I don't have what the charge is. If they could clarify. I see the bench warrant, but it doesn't say for what it's for.
For Mr. Reyes, it's a DWLS. The bench warrant is due 10/28/2024. So I'm going to leave the warrant amount. The amount 1,500, and then there's a no bond fugitive warrant. Christopher Enriquez. Okay, we're on to Christopher Enriquez. Okay, Christopher Enriquez, he was charged with a no valid driver's license, and a driver's license never had issued. There was a bench warrant. In April 1st, you're failing to appear $1,000 bench warrant. Does he have priors?
Yes, Your Honor. He was previously a habitual traffic offender. And his most recent one was a no MVDL in 2024.
What are you requesting?
I would request on the bench warrant amount we said, please.
I'm sorry, what did you
A bench warrant amount.
1,000? All right. I'll go ahead and set the bond amount at 1,000.
Your Honor, Mr. Enriquez is just letting me know that he wasn't aware of this court date, and he did have court after this date that he went to, but he wasn't informed that this was even like on the.
I went to trial and I beat it.
Daniel Esteban Ifan Arango. Daniel Esteban Pichan Arango.
Okay, and we need the Spanish interpreter, Your Honor.
Is the Spanish interpreter present?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. He was charged with DWLS, failure to appear at the jury.
Your Honor, failure to appear?
Yep, failure to appear at the trial.
Muy bien, a usted se le imputa el delito de manejar sin una licencia con la licencia de conducir suspendida y no haber comparecido ante el tribunal.
Oh. No. Does he have a valid license?
No, Your Honor, it's still suspended as of today.
La licencia de conducir sigue suspendida hasta el día de hoy.
The basis of the suspensions are they appear to be financial. Yeah, it looks like he has multiple citations that were not paid.
Parece que la razón por la cual la licencia está suspendida son por razones económicas. Él tiene muchos citatorios sin pagar.
Your Honor, he also informed me that he says he was in custody in Atlanta, so that's why he didn't go to court that time.
Su señoría, mi cliente también me ha informado que él se encontraba detenido en Atlanta y esa es la razón por la cual no compareció.
No, why should he $10,000? Does it say? Your Honor, if we could just have 1 second to look at his history in this case to see why the $10,000 was issued. The first one.
Well, I think it's because, I mean, it says JT, which I'm assuming it was at the. That's why she gives you the 10,000.
Understandable. So
I mean, I'm just assuming.
it's very likely, so we can defer to Your Honor, however Your Honor would like to proceed. As far as if we would just object to him being released on his own recognizance.
I mean, Madam Public Defender?
Yeah. Your Honor, it appears.
Yes, Your Honor, we would ask for an ROR, and I did just verify with him to make sure that the address is current. So he said he is able to receive notices at the 9780 Altus Circle if he were released ROR.
Solo queremos confirmar que la dirección que él tiene es correcta y está actualizada en caso él fuese puesto en libertad bajo palabra. Sería 9780.
Yeah. That's not the address that is in his court record. However, the state would still be objecting from ROR. So if Your Honor would like to reduce it, the state would be amenable to $1,000.
Okay. I'm not gonna RR him, but I will reduce the bond amount to 1,000.
No le voy a poner a él en libertad bajo palabra, pero voy a reducir la fianza a $1,000, dice su señoría.
Gonna take us to Isaiah Emmanuel Isaiah Thomas. Emmanuel Isaiah Thomas.
You can see me.
Our bench. And the driving while license suspended due to failure to pay a traffic fine. Does he have a valid license?
He does not have a valid license. It's still showing as suspended.
How many tickets? do we have?
Just the one, it appeared.
The one is suspending him? And does he have priors?
It doesn't look like he has any priors. The state would have no objection if Your Honor wanted to ROR him. Or set a standing bond. Whichever Your Honor prefers.
Okay. So he has no priors?
No priors. He's no criminal priors and no to his traffic thing is here. That's
You have to put one ticket.
Infraction. I can't say as to.
Yeah, if you go back to court with valid license, or they'll dismiss the charges. All right, I'm gonna ROR him. All right, get your license. Daniel Felix Perez. Oh, these are felonies.
With the and I'm not sure why it's here. One with the grant that's open under case number F5 into.
Your Honor, Mr. Perez has a new felony, a new related felony. He'll be back on your bond hearing calendar. Also, he's held on 2 probation warrants, F25 3017, F24 7385.
The F25 3017. What was the other one?
F24 738.
So I'll leave. So he's got bond amounts. In the amounts of 150 and 150. For the leaving the scene. I'll leave that at 150. For the reckless driving. 150. And put a hold. On the F24 7385 case. And then he's gonna be in front of me in the 25 3017.
I believe he'll be in front of you for the F25 12319.
Yeah, those 2 cases I gave you are probation warrants. He's held those already, no bond.
Okay, so there's no bond on these. Right. And I'll just set the bond amount as the 150 and 150 on the other two, the traffic cases. And then no bond, and I'm going to indicate that. Madam Clerk. I don't know, right, add to the no bond. You just saw him. Okay. No bond. And no, there's bond on the traffic, but I'm saying no bond.
Oh,
Or hold on these. Don't, no.
It's only concerned in the traffic.
Okay, then that's it.
The
That's it.
bond is 150.
Yeah, and 150. Okay. All right. All right. Ricardo Ferrer.
Mr. Ferrer also has related felonies. He'll be back on your bond hearing calendar.
We need the Spanish interpreter for Mr. Ferrer, Your Honor.
Connected.
Mr. Ferrer, Ricardo Ferrer, has a charge of expired driver's license more than 6 months. Go ahead and set bond at 150.
Al señor Ferrer se le imputa tener la licencia de conducir caducada más de 6 meses.
Now, there's also an arrest affidavit for. Okay, that's the 3rd-degree felony. That's the one that's
Yeah,
gonna be on.
it's
Okay, I
in the
don't know if
graphic.
it's attached to here, but I guess we'll address it when we address the felonies.
Además de eso, en el atestado de arresto se menciona un delito mayor de 3er grado, que nos haremos cargo de cuando comience el calendario de delitos mayores.
Your Honor, that was 150.
Yeah.
Fianza 150.
Alex Carey.
He also has a related felony. He'll be back on your bond hearing calendar.
Alex Carey. Right, there's a bench warrant for $100 for failing to appear in court on a reckless driving charge. The state line to go good.
Yes, I'm just one moment for those cards. Is it showing reckless driving for your honor? We have a thing and eluding. Oh no. It's showing it reckless. So it appears that the felony that will come in front of your honor and later on is fleeing and eluding. Oh, I do see the traffic case. It just wasn't indicating. That's fine, your honor. We can set a different amount for the felony when it comes up.
Okay, he's got a felony for me as well?
Yes.
All right.
That was $100, your honor.
Yeah.
Thank you.
100. I'm gonna take it to Michael McKnight.
Mr. McKnight also has open felonies. He'll be on your bond hearing calendar. He's also held on an AC no bond F24988.
Knight has a no valid or no driver's license case. There's a bench warrant, $2,500, failing to appear, I guess a jury trial. And then he has another no driver's license. Again, bench warrant. An amount of 2,500 to appear. At the trial.
And will that be a felony hold on the F24988?
Yeah, is this, what is it? I'm sorry, what was the felony again?
So he has another felony, I believe that's gonna come in front of your honor later.
In front of me, okay.
Yeah, which will be like the DWS habitual traffic offender, but it looks like the F24988, which is also a DWS habitual. It's open and that's the one that there's a
no,
yeah.
So on the no driver's license, the AJZ VPRE. I'll do $1,000. On the AJD VPCE, I'll do $1,000. And then there's the no bond on the F24988. I don't see him. Don. Wayne Lynette. Mr. Lynette is charged with no driver's license.
He has a related felony. He'll be back on your bond hearing calendar.
Your Honor, I don't see anything on the arrest form about a no valid driver's license.
I have the traffic ticket that was issued. No valid driver's license. Never had one issued.
This is the where you can just add it to this. You can just add it to that.
The ALHRIME. I'm gonna set $150 bond.
No. This is before. A different one.
All right, that's gonna take us to misdemeanors and felonies. Jose Luis Almeida. Jose Luis Almeida. Parts of driving license suspended.
In the real lobby.
Two open petty thefts, but I don't see anything trap related. I can see if he has a trap right now.
That was such a new case. Is he currently being held on other cases?
The only case we have before you, Your Honor, is the driving while license suspended knowingly.
Does he have priors?
Since he doesn't have a license, we don't have a traffic printout. He does have a few. He has open petty thefts. He has a few convictions for disorderly and probably too new.
Is there a pending theft?
Yes. He has two open. It's not, I don't believe they're directly related, or they might be, but because he does have two open petty thefts. Both set for trial on 6/30.
Okay, so that's
no, that's in they're actually two separate divisions.
okay. I can set the bond then. What are you requesting?
In this case, we'll be requesting standard bond.
Okay. I'll go ahead and set standard bond at 150. Nathan Daniel Fellers.
Mr. Sellers has an open felony. He'll be back on your bond hearing calendar.
All right, he's got 2 bench warrants. He's going to appear. Running with license suspended. And then no valid. I'm gonna set the bond at 500. And 500. Lázaro Arancibia. Instruct the detention. Add for decal not assigned. There was a $5,000 benchmark. Well, there's 3 benchmarks. It's got a benchmark 5,000. The tag not assigned. It's got a no driver's license benchmark for 5,000. And a no motor vehicle registration benchmark for 5,000. Failing to appear.
Your Honor, so Mr. Arencibia let me know that he recently got separated from his wife, so he was homeless. He wasn't at the address that he had originally given, so he never received notices for these court dates.
In this particular case, Mr. Arancibia does have many traffic flyers. It is his duty to update his address, but of course you would just ask for 300 each count.
No objection. Any arguments?
Your Honor, I would just ask for 150 on each, just given the circumstances of his being homeless and not being able to receive notices for them.
And all I'm doing is working to save the money to treat that problem.
And what he said off, he said that he's currently working to try to pay off all of these current citations.
Okay, I'll go ahead and set $100 count for each charge.
I'm sorry, you only said 200? Okay.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Could you repeat that?
200 on the tag decal not assigned, 200 on the no driver's license, and 200 on no motor vehicle. That's it. All right, so that's all I have for the misdemeanors and traffic. Let me take a break. Okay, we have to agree.
Stay where it was.
For the felony? Oh, for the misdemeanors that we just did? There's one. Because we had done a couple of them, so maybe we're just overlooked, so there may be a couple of things of it, but I think they're.
Very good.
Bye, have a good weekend.
Yeah, have a good little break. I think this is yes. We have about average 40. Okay. Is that above average for the misdemeanors?
It for me, I think so.
I think there was a lot.
There was a lot.
there.
Yeah, there was definitely a lot.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna take like a 15-minute break. That's okay? Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think we have rubber, but we have to know that these in reset for tomorrow. And then, okay, all right. It's easier to use for like or something. Right. Wait, so down there. So,
Okay, so. That's it?
Yes.
What about the other one?
Never want to go back down. I'll go back.
What it was.
That's actually-
I get up.
Well,
I think that's.
I find it super easy.
So, what's there? Corrections. She also has. All the time it comes like. So they got it. Once we have it, she'll bring it. It's a lot. We never tried to do one.
Oh.
Good afternoon, you guys ready, boys?
Look at that. First one.
Yeah. But the female restroom is closed off because of whatever. Come this way.
Because of whatever.
They have that fucking table outside.
Oh my God. Look at that trick. Maybe somebody.
Perfect.
That's so cool.
Time to go find a spot to eat it more. And you said how many cases you have?
5 cases. Tomorrow's gonna really slow down. Last like 3 pages.
Be that. We'll be back in 20 minutes, so I guess we'll start back at 1:35. Right. $5,500, 2,500. It is 2,500. Isn't that I can make these. Does he look so quick?
No, I can imagine how you make it. I'm like,
It is hard, I'm too so bad. That is just for some. Oh, agree with that right now. You getting ready to do? We're gonna trust me to do that.
Only 4 females, and 3 of them are all cocaine. How much cocaine has been popping up on the counter lately? What other controlled substances are they having? Yes, 5. The first one, the advanced one costs $300, but by my son, I'll buy it for him, but I can't. For that, because he's gonna need it. That he's actually the captain of the Mario Kart team, so in a sense, I have to get it for him. You do, you choose. No, it's not cheating. It's just the way he drives. You're like, that's cheap. That's not how the game is supposed. How are you always getting loose?
It's like.
No, the way he moves his character, it's just drifting and it. I know it's something on a motorcycle. It's one of the little circles on a motorcycle.
Okay.
I think it's dry bones.
My brother made.
Motorcycle. And all I see is
No, that's not even just awesome.
exactly what he does. And then he cuts the course. He doesn't even ride on the coastal signs. And he does this at 200 cc. He does it at the fastest set. Pulls us out of the water.
Off this spot.
That would be great once he's 20.
I don't know about you. Goddamn. It's an adult bar.
My game now, I'm very strong. I'm very consistent.
Well, it's the adult that.
I know. My style of gaming is just one thing, the alpha. Just for me.
It's a racing game.
Oh. You guys have enough time? Okay, thank you.
No, okay. It's not a mystery. I thought it was for the mystery. But I'm like, never addressed that. Okay.
All rise and please raise your right hand.
Todos, póngase de pie y levanten la mano derecha.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
Juran o afirman que el testimonio que van a dar es la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. De ser así, digan, lo juro.
Thank you. You may be seated.
Tomen asiento. Gracias.
All right, the first case on calendar is Biddy Aguilar.
Yes, sir.
Excuse me, Your Honor, this is your interpreter. I hear you really far away.
Okay, now.
Thank you, ma'am. Yes.
Thank you. All right, Biddy Aguilar.
Yes.
Or good afternoon.
And good morning. Good afternoon, Your Honor. Ryan Suchan from the law offices of Carlos J. Martinez. For the record, is the court appointing the public defenders to all the cases today?
Yes, I am.
Thank you, Judge.
Yes.
Can you announce his name?
Yeah, I could barely hear him as well. Mr. Public Defender, can you announce your appearance, please?
Yes, good afternoon. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, so Ryan Suchan from the law offices of Carlos J. Martinez. For the record, good afternoon, Your Honor. Nice to meet you.
Good afternoon. All right, first case, Biddy Aguilar. Mr. Aguilar, you are charged with 1 count of possession of suspect cocaine and 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia with intent to use.
It was instead of 2. Sorry about that.
No, you're up.
And Mr. Aguilar's priors?
Yes, Your Honor. He has 2 open misdemeanors at this moment in time, and as far as prior convictions, He had a domestic violence injunction, petty theft conviction.
This is female.
I apologize, Miss Aguilar. Battery on an elderly.
And given the nonviolent nature of the charges he's currently facing here, I'd ask the court to release him on his own recognizance, or on her own recognizance, sorry.
All right, let's just review the arrest form.
Dave? Yes, Your Honor, at this moment in time, the state would have to object to the defendant being released on their own recognizance. I do understand that they are homeless, so you need to find a way to work around that. However, with their open cases and their priors, the state would not be comfortable with an ROR.
And just the primary consideration in determining release is whether the individual is a danger to persons in the community, and these charges do not demonstrate that.
I'm not going to ROR, but I will reduce the bond amount.
Back on the first page.
Your Honor, there isn't a monetary bond that Ms. Aguilar can afford, but she did say that she could stay with her mom on pretrial services if Your Honor's amenable to pretrial services.
Eligible for pretrial?
Are you using first trials? Because we don't take first trials. It's billing. I'm trying to continue. So you could order it, but we don't take it.
But I could order it.
That is correct, Judge.
All right. I would order her into pretrial services with alternate bond of 10,000 on the first degree possession of cocaine and 500 with the paraphernalia.
You said 10,000 alternate for count one?
Yeah. Yeah. Pretrial services, alternate 10,000, count two, pretrial services, alternate 500. The court finds probable cause.
Morning. Good afternoon, rather, please, here. English is okay? Yeah. All right, you can sit in the box and just look forward at the court, okay?
Loretta Perez?
Yes.
Ms. Perez is charged with one count of possession of crack, cocaine, and one count of possession of drug paraphernalia with intent to use.
And again, Your Honor, just seeing the nonviolent natures of the charges here, I'll be asking for the court to release her on her own recognizance, and also I see no local priors here.
I was just briefly taking a look at the defendant.
She has no priors.
She has no local priors. However, we do have her NCICs, and she does have a few arrests out of county in Broward County. The state is just looking to confirm whether any of them resulted in a conviction.
Okay, and she's homeless.
You homeless? Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah.
There doesn't appear to be any prior conviction, so if Your Honor would like to do so.
Right, we'll go ahead and find under the cause. I'll put her in the TAP program. with the alternate bond on count one, 2,500, and count two, 500.
Got the name.
Marlene Lillian Watkins.
Yes.
Then you're charged with 1 count of possession of cocaine, 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia with intent to use.
Yes. And similar to the previous 2 cases, again, it's another nonviolent offenses, and it looks like her priors. I'm looking at her priors now, but again, just given the nature of the charges here that she currently faces, I've asked the court to release her on her own recognizance.
Are you having a hard time hearing?
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you speak up louder? We're having.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm sorry. Is this better?
Okay. All right. So she's out on bond on F24 25624A.
No bond. She's on no bond. She's in her.
Okay, she's no bond.
Yeah.
All right. That. Good luck. Good luck with that. Okay. I'm just going to review the A form. And Counselor, if you have anything to say, just let me know.
Being that she's held no bond, I just asked for a $1 bond on each count on this case. Oh, is that right? Do I just turn that dial?
No,
It's all the way loud. I just have to scream at it.
Yeah.
Okay. And being, I guess, being that she has the alias capias hold on the 2024 case, I just asked for a $1 bond on each count here on the new law.
Okay. Your Honor, we would ask for a felony hold and just standard on the 2 cases in front of Your Honor. Because she does have, I mean, they are remote convictions. That's why the state's okay with requesting standard, but she has substantial history of drug priors and convictions.
Drug problem.
Yes.
So the problem, she needs help.
Yeah, and so she's listed as homeless, so you know, she would not be able to afford a standard bond here.
To the $1 bond.
All right, so there's the hold on the F24, 25624A, and on each court will ensure $1.
You said $1, Judge? I can't hear you.
Count one, $1, count two, $1. Public housing thing. It's A-Z. PDRAZA. I changed it. Yeah. Okay, all right. Agueda Lucia Herrera Alvarez. Did that one be this? Agueda Lucia Herrera.
And we'll need the assistance of the Spanish interpreter, please.
Right here.
We don't have priors in it? Okay,
What's her name?
Herrera Alvarez is charged with 1 count criminal mischief.
Yeah.
And 1 count the battery to display.
Does she have a number on the calendar? 3K.
I apologize, Your Honor. What was the charge? Battery off?
Criminal mischief and battery, a domestic violence battery.
Thank you, Your Honor. Muy bien, señora. Usted se le imputó un cargo de destrucción a la propiedad privada y agresión en forma de violencia intrafamiliar.
Thank you. Wait, you need that.
This is it. Thank you. Thank you.
But we ain't gotta get no damn dinner.
State. Yes, Your Honor, the state at this moment doesn't have priors, so we can't confirm anything. However, we would ask for a standard release to be placed.
Mr. Public Defender?
Your Honor, would you, in addition to the standard bond, would you give an alternative of pretrial services here?
Does she qualify? All right. All right, what I'll do, the court's gonna find probable cause. I'll order pretrial services with alternate bond. Just get 25 for count one, 2,500 for count one, and 1,000 for count two.
Muy bien, su señoría encuentra causa probable para los delitos que se le imputan y usted va a salir bajo la supervisión del programa Pretrial Services o de manera alternativa paga una fianza de $2,500 para el cargo número 1 y una fianza de $1,000 para el cargo número 2.
In addition to the pretrial release, I'm also going to order a stay-away order pursuant to the conditions of the pretrial release. You're not to engage in any criminal activity. You're not to use or possess any illegal drugs. You're not to use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. Additionally, ma'am, you're to have no contact, either direct or indirect, with the alleged victim, in this case, Jose Campos Gonzalez. Do you, Mr. Gonzalez, reside together?
Muy bien, señora. Aparte de la orden de liberación bajo la supervisión del programa Pretrial Services, yo emito una orden de alejamiento. Según las condiciones de esta orden de alejamiento, usted no puede participar de ninguna actividad delictiva. Usted no puede tener o consumir sustancias ilícitas. Usted no puede comprar, tener o portar arma de fuego o munición. Además de eso, usted tiene prohibido tener contacto, ya sea de manera directa o indirecta, con el señor José Campos González. ¿Usted y el señor González viven juntos?
Vivíamos juntos hasta el día 19.
No le escucho, señora, por favor, en el micrófono.
Vivimos juntos hasta el día 19.
We lived together until the 19th.
Okay, so you no longer live together?
Entonces no viven más juntos.
No, él se fue de la casa.
No, he left the dwelling.
Okay, stay with him. All right, that's going to take us to Jeremy Dion Stafford.
Jeremy? Jeremy? No. Jeremy Stafford?
Jeremy Dion Stafford.
Already put it out.
Good afternoon. How are you? Good to see you. Okay. You could just sit in the box, stand in the box. No problem. He's present, Judge.
You're being charged with battery on a police officer or corrections officer on transit, resisting officer with violence, drinking in, I guess, public, and resisting an officer without violence to his person. It's harmless.
That's fair. We could just use a base this. Oh, yeah. Look. Mhm. Because she picks him. Yeah. Okay. Yes, Your Honor. So the defendant has an open resisting and obstructing. Oh, actually, no, it is no longer open. It is a conviction from earlier this year in Hollywood. The state would ask for standard on count 2, 3, 4, and Your Honor to set for the battery.
Yeah, I have it. Mr. Public Defender,
Judge, I would just ask for any alternative house arrest standard conditions here.
he's homeless.
So he does say he has a place to stay on South Beach, and so if that does turn out to be true, house arrest would verify the references and send him there. If it doesn't check out, house arrest wouldn't release him. So
It would be level 1?
I would ask for level 2 standard conditions. That way he can, go to work, go to school, etc.
Level 1 total lockdown.
What's the difference?
Level 1 is total lockdown, you can't do nothing but come to court, notice of parents. Level 2, he has permission to go anywhere, grocery store. Anything he has to do, he has to ask permission to go and get a schedule for it. And level 3 is roaming, you can do anything within a means of leaving a route out there.
The state would be amendable to level 2 and the alternative being 5,000 on the battery, 2,500 on the resisting. And whatever was taken. Alcohol 150 and RWAV 500.
Okay. All right, what it can do is the court's gonna find probable cause. I'll order a house arrest. If eligible, level 2. Yeah, level 2 with alternate bonds on count 1 would be 5,000, count 2 2,500, count 3 150, and count 4 500. Daniel Felix Perez. I have to. Well, for the record, not a minute, please. All right, please. Daniel Felix Perez.
Hello, how are you? English is okay?
Yeah.
Perez?
Okay, I have Daniel Felix Perez. He's being charged with one count of felony grand theft, one count of aggravating, fleeing, and eluding a police officer after an accident, one count of trespass, in violation of a posted sign, one count of burglary, possession of burglary tools, additional count of driving while suspended, possession of suspect methamphetamines, interference with railroad track, and resisting an officer without violence to the person. In addition, he is out on probation in a case number F247385, F253017, and he will be put on hold on both those cases.
He's already been held no bond.
Go ahead and review the A form. Or the state like you've heard.
Yes, Your Honor. In this particular case, the state would be asking for count 2,500 on the aggravated fleeing, 2,500 and arrest standard. We did reduce the bond on the LSA and reckless driving on the traffic cases during the misdemeanor calendar.
Okay, would the public defender's office like to be heard?
Yes, Your Honor, thank you. Actually, I will make a probable cause argument on count 7, the railroad track charge. They just allege, I guess, that as the gate is perhaps closing, he's driving through. I don't think that's enough for probable cause that he actually interfered with the train tracks. Rather, if he was perhaps preventing the gate from closing or doing something else, I think that would be sufficient. But him just driving through while the gate is perhaps starting to close is not enough for probable cause in count 7. And they seem to address this on page 3 of 6 of the arrest affidavit in the middle.
Just one moment, Your Honor. Why is it interfering?
But the state like to respond.
One. Yes, Your Honor, at this moment in time, the state, if Your Honor does not find probable cause on that and would release outright on that count, we'll defer to Your Honor. Mhm.
It's gonna find probable cause on all counts, but the railroad count 7. See. Count 1, 2,500. Count 2, 2,500. Count 3, 2,500. Count 4. 1,000.
I didn't hear count 5, count 4.
Count 4 is 5,000. Five and 6 is 25. Count 5, 25. Count 6, 25. Count 7, no PC. And RR and 500 counts. Release outright. Yeah, no PC.
Okay, which one is released outright? Count 7? Is it R or release outright?
Release outright.
And what's count 8?
500. All right, so that's going to take us to Yogesh Ojwani.
Yeah, he only been here for a day. Yeah,
Oh, sorry, this I don't, oh, we may have done that for the misdemeanor already. We don't need that one. Like, he's only been here for a day, what?
No, the person's in charge.
They can do pretty good.
I think they do. Can't believe it.
How are you?
Hard. I think we did one for the misdemeanor when it came in. If not, it was the same.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, good. Okay. Mr. Ojwani is on charge with
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
possession of ecstasy trafficking, or trafficking ecstasy. Trafficking MDMA ecstasy, ecstasy, possession, cocaine, possession of controlled substance, THC gummies.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm sorry, good afternoon, Your Honor. Marco Casado on behalf of Mr. Ojwani.
Oh, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Would you like to be heard?
Yes, Judge. I see that he has 3 counts there. 2 of the counts already have a bond $2,500. I'm gonna be requesting a bond of $15,000 for count 1.
4 counts.
We have 4 counts, being charged with 4 counts.
It's 2
Oh.
of the trafficking. It's 2 counts.
Okay. Then
Yeah.
Judge, I would ask 15,000 on the count 1 of the trafficking. And if Your Honor would consider 5,000 on the second count.
Would the state like to be heard?
Your Honor, no objection to council's proposition. It would be 15,000 on first count and 5,000 on the second count?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. All right, so the clerk's gonna go ahead and find probable cause. Count one will be 15,000. Count two will be 5,000. Count three, 2,500, and count four, 2,500.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
You're welcome, sir. Have a great rest of the day. Good to see you.
Thank you. You too.
Wayne Lynette. Lynette, we already had some of them, they're valid.
Yeah, they're very long.
Yeah.
Yes, we did have them for no valid.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, Mr. Lynette is being charged with grand theft, felony in the second degree. Mr. Public Defender.
Judge, I don't have a probable cause argument this time, but I would just ask the court to set a $1,500 bond here in the alternative pretrial services.
You have a home? Does he have a home address?
Yes, Your Honor. You want to give it?
165 Colander Street, apartment C7, Opelika, Florida, 33054. That's where I've been staying at for the last 6 years.
No objection from the state if he's eligible.
I'll go ahead and find probable cause. Turn into pretrial services with an alternate bond. 5,000. Bendrick Leighton Smith.
Excuse me, Joe, what was the bond for Mr. Lynette?
With pretrial services with alternate bond of 5,000.
5,000, thank you.
How are you, Mr. Smith?
All right.
With all these projects.
They have conviction.
Okay.
Very updated.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, Mr. Smith is charged with tampering with physical evidence as well as possession of suspect cannabis.
And Judge, I will make a probable cause that there's no probable cause here. The third line of the arrest affidavit says that they decide to go up to him because he's loitering at a bus stop. But I think that's what people do at a bus stop, is that they sit there. So I don't think they had any sort of reasonable suspicion at all to approach him and to begin searching him.
Your Honor, the state's response would be that the officer, if he was just sitting there, the officer could have wrote that he was just sitting there. Loitering and sitting there are not synonymous. So him just sitting at the bus stop is not what the officer indicated. The officer indicated that he was loitering and that was his reason for approaching to inquire.
And then he observed the defendant smoking a suspect marijuana cigarette.
Yeah, the officer doesn't indicate that the reason he stopped him was because he was just at the bus stop loitering. It was, the officer was still in his vehicle when he had seen the defendant smoking the suspect marijuana.
The court is going to find probable cause, but I'm being advised that he does qualify for pretrial services. I'm going to order pretrial services with the alternate bond, count 1, 2,500, count 2, 500. Pretrial services. Christina Jose Gabaret. Christina Jose Gabaret. All right, Mr. Gabaret is being charged with possession of a controlled substance and possession of drug paraphernalia with intent to use.
The state would be asking for standard bond in this case.
Mr. Public Defender.
Judge, I ask the court to release him on pretrial services.
Yeah, I've been advised he's not eligible.
Would Your Honor order him into pretrial services, just given the nonviolent nature of the charges here of possession and paraphernalia?
All right, what I'm going to do, I'll find probable cause, I'll order him into pretrial services with the alternate bond of 2,500 on count 1 and 500 on count 2.
Okay, come on, sir. Gomez?
Israel Gomez Tamayo. Mr. Gomez Tamayo
English, Spanish.
is charged with
Hey,
one.
could we have the assistance of the Spanish interpreter, please? Thank you.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Gomez Tamayo is being charged with 1 count of burglary, 1 count of grand theft in 3rd degree, and 1 count of battery.
Muy bien, señora. A usted se le imputan los siguientes delitos: un cargo de allanamiento, un cargo de hurto mayor en 3er grado y un cargo de agresión.
Address the battery. I don't believe this case came.
Well, no. All right. That like to be heard?
Judge, I don't have any probable cause arguments. I would just ask for house arrest standard conditions as the bond here.
Yeah.
Sorry, what was the last part of that, counsel?
Oh, I was just asking standard bond on with the alternative of house arrest standard conditions.
Lo que pide la defensa es detención domiciliaria con fianza estándar.
Would that be level two?
Level 2, thank you.
All right. Okay, not yet. Okay, so what I'm gonna go ahead and do is find probable cause. In this case, I'm gonna order house arrest. Level 2. With the alternate bonds, count 1, 2,500, count 2, 2,500, and count 3, 1,000. In addition, I'm going to order a stay away order. The defendant is prohibited from having any contact, either directly or indirectly, with the alleged victim in this case, Wilfredo Montiel, and she'll stay away from the following address: 6305 Northwest 99th Avenue.
Your Honor, just to make sure, 6305. Thank you, ma'am. Muy bien, su señoría encuentra causa probable para los delitos que se le imputan y le ordena detención domiciliaria nivel 2 o, de lo contrario, usted paga una fianza de $2,500 para el cargo 1, $2,500 para el cargo 2 y $1,000 para el cargo 3. De manera adicional, su señoría emite una orden de alejamiento a favor de la víctima. Usted tiene prohibido tener contacto, ya sea de manera directa o indirecta, con Wilfredo Montes y prohibido acercarse a la dirección 6305 Northwest 99 Avenida.
Okay, house arrest, okay? Mr. Dorr, English is okay? Yeah. All right, you could just stand in the box and just look forward at the camera.
I think it's David Dorr.
He's present.
Okay, Mr. Dorr is charged with false application, false information on a driver's license, and giving a false name after an arrest.
You didn't qualify for the offense.
Okay. That's okay.
It appears he only has, or he has an open voting. This come before us already, I believe so, yeah. He had the open voting, but that appears to be the only, local card. It does appear he's had multiple out of county arrest. I see assault here, multiple assault charges. However, the state doesn't have the disposition of these charges. It just looks like there's been 6 counts of assault and also domestic violence, aggravated assault.
Right.
They
They were.
Oh, yeah, they were states.
Is there anything from the public defender?
Judge, I'll just ask Standard Bond alternative pretrial services. The charges here are nonviolent.
But we don't take it off the real, he doesn't qualify with it,
He does not qualify.
because of event one. But if you wanna order him, then you order game.
So can I just clarify? So when that happens and then it just ultimately ends up being the alternative anyways, if they're ordered to pretrial, even though we know pretrial won't take them?
We'll take them,
Oh,
but it's just, we don't say, okay, yes, we'll take them right away.
Mhm.
The judge could order them, because we go with what the judge said.
Okay.
The judge wants to order them.
understood.
I'm sorry I couldn't hear that, but
I'm sorry, that was just me clarifying the conditions of
All right, we're
PTS.
gonna find probable cause ordering to control services with alternate bond of 1,2,500 and count 2, 500.
It was alternate, just straight line.
alternative. That was pretrial services with the alternative of the monetary bond. I'm just asking. Thank you.
Fabrice Lubin. Today. He's homeless. Fabrice Lubin. Okay, Mr. Lubin's been charged with 1 count of retail theft and 1 count of resisting an officer without violence.
They would just ask for standard bond in this case.
So, Judge, I asked the court to release Mr. Lubin on his own recognizance. He's homeless. He cannot afford any monetary bond. The charges here are nonviolent, and I don't see any local priors here.
But he's been here what, for 2 days? He's been here for 2 days. But I'm being sorry.
It doesn't appear he has national priors, however, being as he doesn't have a residence here, the state would not be comfortable with an ROR.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not comfortable with that either. The court's gonna go ahead and find probable cause. Count 1, 2,500, count 2, 500.
Yeah. If Your Honor will not do an ROR, would Your Honor release him to TAP?
The clerk? Thank you.
Top taken, I mean, he's only been here for 2 days.
Hmm. Is that true?
I'm being told that you're not gonna take. So. fine.
To read this thing.
Oh, and then Mr. Lubin also has a stay away order. He's to stay away from Miami World Center, located at Northeast 2nd Avenue and Northeast 7th Street.
Did you get Mr. Lubin standard bonds, 2,500 and 500?
Gonna take me to John Lorenza Williams.
Judge, did you set standard bond for Mr. Lubin?
Yes, I did.
Thank you.
Oh, in order. John Lorenza Williams. Mr. Williams is charged with 1 count of robbery by sudden snatching and 1 count of battery.
It's an added charge, Judge.
Yes. Another one. What is that? You just go put it together. There's nothing. Would the defense like to be heard or the state?
Yes, Your Honor. And the state would ask that bond be set for the sudden snatch at 7,500 and remain at the 1,000 for the battery.
Nothing from defense, Judge.
We're just gonna go ahead and find probable cause. Count 1, I'm going to set a $5,000 bond, and count 2, 1,000. Giovanni Abello Calvo.
Oh. I apologize, Your Honor. There was a stay away from the victim in this case.
Oh, this is the last case.
Yes. In the Williams
Yeah.
case.
John
Mr. Williams.
Williams. John Williams.
We'll
What's
need the
the vendor-
assistance of the Spanish interpreter for Mr. Calvo.
Okay.
And this is for the
Connected.
Okay. All right, Mr. Calvo is being charged with 1 count of controlled possession of suspected cocaine as well.
El señor Calvo se le imputa un cargo de tenencia de posible cocaína.
An assault?
We have assault with aggravated assault with a firearm.
Is that the one he's on bond?
Yeah.
He's on a bond in FP5 12173. That
Peralta it shows all of them all together. So
that would be.
but then today in front of us is just
Held on burglary. This is just.
We don't even have that at all.
A first degree suspect. What did he do? Okay. Yeah, that must be a different case.
For the 12173 or no?
It's 12296.
He's here on the F-25 12296 only.
So what is the F2512173?
It's aggravated assault with a firearm used to commit a felony and a burglary.
He's in custody on that case.
He's in custody.
Case was added while in custody.
All right. Okay.
So standard, please.
So this one.
Folks,
2,500.
Your Honor, will you be so kind to give the cue to your interpreter? I'm kind of lost.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's, okay, so he's being charged with 1 count of controlled substance, possession of suspect cocaine. And the bond, I'm gonna find probable cause and set the bond at $2,500.
Would Your Honor grant a $1 bond here, given its cocaine possession?
Why?
Just given the nonviolent nature here, he's got a felony hold. If he didn't have the felony hold, I'd be asking Your Honor to release him on his own recognizance or to pretrial services, etc. And so I know my client is indigent. It says here he's homeless, so I know he can't afford the $2,500 bond.
And this was the added case when he was in custody.
And there is a hold on the felony, or because it's all one.
It's already addressed, so. He's been in here since the 12th.
Of June. We'll defer to your.
Is there an objection?
He has it, I guess not.
Okay. All right, I'll find probable cause and based on a hold in the other case. I'll set.
Thank you, Judge.
Your Honor, so then the bond is $1?
Yes, for this particular charge.
Perfect. Thank you. Thank you, Judge. Muy bien, su señoría encuentra causa probable para el delito que se le imputa y gracias al argumento de su abogado de defensa y aparte porque usted tiene una retención por un delito mayor, su señoría impone una fianza de $1.
Yeah, yeah.
He's finished, yes, ma'am.
Right. Ari Kelly?
Mr. Kelly? Yes. Good afternoon.
For this one, are we allowed to do the double sided?
Okay. Mr. Kelly is charged with armed robbery, carjacking.
Yeah.
Does he have priors?
No, but the state is gonna go for a pretrial detention motion. It's not a dangerous crime. It's not to.
And that's been put in writing?
Yeah, that's what they're gonna give.
Okay.
you. And that's when I'm considering the bond, and they will go to court on Monday.
Okay.
She said.
On herself. And then here's the first. That's the first page, but y'all need to sign here. Or is this the motion or this the over? Here's the over.
Your Honor, I don't have a probable cause argument here, but I would just ask for house arrest, total lockdown.
Well, apparently the state is requesting a pretrial detention order.
That is correct, Your Honor, being as the serious nature of the crime, the state would be asking for pretrial detention. First, hell no, I apologize. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and grant State's request. And he'll be held no bond pursuant to the detention order.
Rolane Verde.
And it has to stay with order in here.
Mr. Verde is charged with one count of criminal mischief.
And Mr. Verde will need the assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
Connected.
Mr. Verde is in charge with one count of criminal mischief.
Señor, se le imputa a usted un cargo de destrucción a la propiedad privada.
The signature and today's date, that's all.
I shouldn't have to pay how we file it, or, okay, thank you.
Judge, I will make a probable cause argument here that specifically that the damages were in the amount of approximately $1,000. They write that here, but it looks like that's conjecture. There's no information about how they got that estimate or how they determined that that was actually the amount of damages caused.
Su señoría, tengo un argumento que hacer con respecto a causa probable y es se estima que que los daños causados son de $1,000. Mi pregunta es que, ¿cómo han llegado a esa estimación, a ese aproximado, cuando no hay nada en el atestado que corrobore dicha información?
Would the state like to respond?
Yes, Your Honor. I mean, as per the arrest affidavit, that's the indication that the approximate indication that the officer has provided. And he mentioned that he was assigned to the case for follow-up investigation, although at this moment in time, there's no receipts, there's no discovery. In order to prove that, however, as indicated by the arrest affidavit, that was the approximate damages.
Podemos responder a su señoría que la investigación dio como resultado de esto, a pesar de que no tenemos recibos y todavía estamos en el proceso del intercambio de pruebas, se estima que esos son los daños causados.
And he's homeless. Yes.
Y además es una persona en estado de calle.
Then I believe he's eligible for TAP.
Would Your Honor release him on his own recognizance? I see no local priors. And again, it seems I don't see any information about a receipt or that a contractor came out and provided some sort of estimate of the damages here, because it's this dollar amount it's why it's a felony and not a misdemeanor. But it seems arbitrary.
Su señoría, consideraría ponerlo en libertad bajo palabra porque realmente es por el monto que se establece en el atestado de arresto que esto se considera un delito mayor y no un delito menor, pero no hay ninguna información ni prueba que corrobore el monto de los daños causados.
Your Honor, at this moment in time, the state would just object to being released on his own recognizance because he has had prior battery arrest as well as domestic violence, as well as the domestic violence case against him. So the state would just ask that TAP be implemented.
The only, I'm sorry, Madam Interpreter, sorry.
Judge, the DV warrant was RR this morning.
What happened?
Mm-hmm.
What?
We saw him on this student account. RR.
Did I RR him?
Lo que pide la fiscalía es que, como usted tiene antecedentes por agresión y por agresión en forma de violencia intrafamiliar, que lo pongan en el programa TAP.
Now we had a motion to the RR. Had to do the program for him to get. He didn't do the program when he got released the first time.
Oh. A mental health calendar? No.
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 That was the last thing on the week calendar.
On the DV calendar. Oh. Oh, yes, yes, I remember now. Mhm. I mean, there is no amount. I'm an ROR.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you, Judge. Okay.
Your Honor, what was the determined? Thank you. Señor, usted va a ser puesto en libertad bajo palabra.
Pedro Garado Rangel.
We'll need the assistance of the Spanish interpreter. This is Rangel.
Yeah, Pedro Garado Rangel.
I guess.
So she's out on felony bond, F 25 10139.
So there's a hold on that? Okay. In this case, Mr. Garado Rangel is a third degree brain.
Oh.
Sorry, Your Honor, the interpreter couldn't get that.
Okay, he's being charged with grand theft in the third degree.
Thank you, ma'am. Señor Rango, primero usted se encuentra ya en libertad con una causa pendiente, un delito mayor que es F25-10139 y en esta causa se le imputa hurto de mayor cuantía de tercer grado.
Oh, and he's also charged with a driving while license suspended, permanently revoked. Correct.
Aparte de eso, tiene un caso por manejar con la licencia de conducir suspendida y esta ha sido revocada de manera permanente.
Bike. Would anybody like to be heard?
Sure, Your Honor. In this case, the defendant has the open felony case, and he also has an open misdemeanor case. The state would ask for standard to gate placed on both counts, 2,500.
La fiscalía pide que le den fianza estándar en los dos casos, que son $2,500, porque usted tiene un delito mayor pendiente y un delito menor pendiente.
Judge, I'll ask for a dollar bond on each count. The driving on a suspended license case, it's a victimless crime, and then the grand theft is also nonviolent.
La defensa solicita fianza de $1, ya que ambos delitos, que es manejar con una licencia de conducir suspendida y el hurto de mayor cuantía, se consideran delitos no violentos.
Your Honor, the defendant has multiple prior driving and convictions, at least 5 DWLs, also fleeing and eluding police officers. His driving record has not been great, and he has a permanent revocation. So the danger is that that it shows and he continues to drive, that they would be asking for at least standard bond.
Ya que usted tiene un extenso prontuariado y su licencia ha sido permanentemente revocada y aún así usted continúa manejando, esto demuestra que usted no cumple con los órdenes judiciales, que no le interesa y es un peligro. Por eso se solicita por lo menos la fianza estándar, que son $2,500 para cada cargo.
The court's going to find probable cause as to both counts, both cases. The grand theft, the court's going to set a $2,500 bond. And on the driving while license suspended, permanently revoked, it's going to be $2,500 as well.
Este tribunal encuentra causa probable para los dos casos que usted tiene y se le imputan, así que la fianza para el cargo 1, que es hurto de mayor cuantía, la fianza es de $2.500 y para el cargo número 2, que es manejar con una licencia de conducir suspendida y revocada de manera permanente, también es $2.500.
And we have oh yeah, Garado, right. All right. And in addition, to the bond amount, I am issuing a stay away order. He's to have no contact with the alleged victim in this case, Anthony Vieira.
Además de la fianza monetaria que acabo de entablar, emito una orden de alejamiento a favor de la supuesta víctima Anthony Vieira.
All right, Nathan Sellers. Mr. Sellers is being charged with 1 count of possession of suspect crystal meth and 1 count of possession of drug with intent to use.
And then, Judge, I'm going to make a no probable cause argument here. It seems that the police see my client walking down the street and then at night with a backpack, and they write here that all businesses are closed. So I guess that's how they're generating their reasonable suspicion, and then they proceed to ask him to search his book bag, which they did not have a right to do. They write throughout the A form that this encounter was consensual, but everything else demonstrates that it was not consensual. I don't think that the police officer should be able to just write it was consensual throughout an arrest affidavit to try and circumvent the Fourth Amendment or Article 1, Section 12 of Florida's Constitution.
Council mentions that there's nothing to indicate that it was consensual. However, there's no note of anything in the defendant's showing that he refused. It does state that it was a consensual encounter, that the officer asked for consent to search his book bag, and then he saw in plain view the glass pipe. It doesn't state any statements from the defendant declining a search.
Again, people should be able to walk down the street without being stopped by police and have their bag searched, and that's exactly what's happening here.
Well, according to the form, it was all consensual. So,
and so it's defense's argument that that is subterfuge, that it actually, there was nothing about this consensual at all, and the police should not be able to circumvent the Fourth Amendment protection against search and seizures by simply just writing it's consensual.
4 points probable cause, 2,500 on count 1 and 500 on count 2.
I'm sorry, what was the bond?
25 and 5.
25 and 5? With the standard?
Yes.
Your Honor, for Mr. Sellers, would Your Honor release him to pretrial services? He has an address here local, and again, nonviolent charges, and just the nature of the issues with the stop here, because it looks like there will be a motion to suppress soon in this case.
Yeah, revise he's not eligible.
If he's ineligible, would Your Honor release him on his own recognizance? And so again, these charges are nonviolent. There's a problem here with the stop, you know, releasing him on his own recognizance is appropriate here. There's nothing to demonstrate that he would be a flight risk or not show up, and also he can't afford a monetary bond.
I've already said it.
Thank you, Judge.
To Alexander Diaz, and he has 4 cases. Thank you.
Who wants to each separate case number?
These are added charges.
Oh, so Mr. Diaz, being charged with burglary of an unoccupied structure, grand theft in the 3rd degree. Okay, hold on. Another case of burglary, being charged with burglary of unoccupied structure. Another count for grand theft in the 3rd degree.
May I ask what case number your honor is under?
Well,
Oh, okay.
I mean, okay, there's the police, okay.
The case numbers on.
All right, in case number F25-12315, he's being charged with burglary of an unoccupied structure and grand theft in the 3rd degree. Case number 25-12314, being charged with burglary of an unoccupied structure, grand theft in the 3rd degree. Case number 25-12313, burglary and grand theft in the 1st degree armed. Case number F25-12298, he's charged with a grand theft in the 3rd degree, possession, I guess, of a firearm. Theft of a firearm. Yay. Yay. All right. I'm gonna go into order.
BBL. BBL. Oh, twice.
Stay. He's got a felony hold.
Yeah, these are added charges.
This is just added.
It's an added charge, yeah.
Sometimes when they speak, I can't hear it.
So we're reading the first case is the 12315 case. Would you like to be heard?
Your honor, in this case, the state would ask for standard bond as to the grand theft and as to the burglary. 2,500.
No problem.
And you want to go to you want to go by case?
Yeah, we're going to case. I'm waiting for the public defender. Would you like to be anonymous?
Nothing from defense judge. Thank you.
In the 12315 case, the court finds probable cause. Count 1 will be $5,000. Count 2 will be 2,500.
What case was that, Judge?
That is the case ending in 12315.
Okay.
Now the case ending in 12314. Again, he's charged with burglary of an unoccupied structure and grand theft in the 3rd degree. A form seems eerily similar.
This is on.
Would the case like the state like to be heard on 12314?
Yes, Your Honor. And the one ending, I apologize. What was the last 2 digits?
12314.
14. The state would ask for the same. 2,500 on each count.
I did 5 and 25.
Thank you, Your Honor. And then in
on the first one. So you're asking the same thing on the second one?
Yes. That would be yes, exactly.
Does the public defender have anything?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Court's gonna find probably count two, 2,500. That's gonna take us to the 12313 case.
In that case, Your Honor, the state would be asking that they're gonna be held no bond on both counts.
Judge, the case ending in 1-4. You said count one was 5,000?
Yes.
Okay.
And I'm being requested no bond in case ending 12313.
Correct, Your Honor.
On both counts?
Yes, they're both on punishable by life.
Court finds probable cause. No bond count one, no bond count two. Gonna take us to the 12298 case. Grand theft in third degree from firearm. There's three count. Oh, there's three counts.
The state would be asking for standard on that 2,500.
Glock, Smith and Wesson. Pistol. Semi-automatic, automatic RIA 1911. Will defender have an argument? Would like to say anything?
Nothing from defense judge. Thank you.
All right, court on probable cause. 2,500 count one, 2,500 count two, and 2,500 count three. The next defendant has three cases.
Yes. No, the job together.
All of you. All right. Travis Streeter.
No bond? Held no bond, brother.
Streeter.
These are added charges.
So Mr. Streeter, in case number F25-12312, being charged with petty theft, 2 or more convictions.
I put two case numbers on the
I
side.
know. That's what I was going to do.
Oh,
wait,
She's one of the local.
Which case is the battery? No, not the battery, there's the best. And the Streeter. The retail. What do you see the AFMs? What is it again? One of them is F25. Oh, it's 76. And it's there's so many different ones I'm getting. Oh, there's different ones. Which is one? Which one did we give you?
Would anybody like to be heard on the 12312 case? For the petty theft, 2 more convictions.
The state would be fine with standard.
Judge, Mr. Streeter is in the process of posting the bond on the retail theft charge and petty theft. And so accordingly, I'd ask the court to release him on his own recognizance on the battery by detainee case. And Mr. Streeter has said that he can't afford any more than what he's already posted with the bail bondsman.
Your Honor, the defendant has. I don't know what alternative Your Honor would be inclined to. However, at this moment in time, the defendant has a substantial history of priors, many of them being recent arrests, recent convictions. So the state wouldn't be comfortable agreeing to an ROR.
Yeah, I would have asked for, pretrial services or house arrest here, but he's told me he's homeless. And so that's why I'm asking for him to be released on his own recognizance. He's entitled to a bond he can afford. The standard bond on the battery by detainee case would be beyond what he can afford and be tantamount to holding him no bond. And
Probable cause. 2,500 bond.
would your understanding that the court has ruled, would Your Honor, I know Your Honor doesn't want to release him on his own recognizance. Would Your Honor do a reduced bond of $150 on the new case for bat by detainee?
Oh, he's got 3 new cases.
Right. And so I think on the retail theft and petty theft, he said he was in the process with the bail bondsman of posting that bond, but I think this battery by detainee case has subsequently been picked up. And Mr. Streeter's concern is that he's not going to be able to afford the new bond if it is a standard bond. So I'm just trying to ask the court for a bond that he can afford.
Okay, who's this judge? Who's the division? Who?
Jane.
Zach James?
Yes.
I guess he can address it with Judge James. No.
That's right.
2,500.
Which case?
That would be, and the case ending 12297.
And did she already state 1, 2, 3, 1, 2?
Yeah. And then in 12322, the battery by detainee or visitor. It's going to be a probable cause to be found, standard bond 2,500.
So each case is 2,500.
Yeah. Janoy Andre Turner.
Excuse me, Judge, each case 2,500?
Yes.
Yes. And then Mr. Turner, I know we addressed him earlier.
Yeah, influence for people. He did a pay her financial.
Yeah. This is probably my longest. Janoy Andre Turner. Yeah. Yeah. Mr. Turner is being charged with driving license suspended. He's a habitual traffic offender.
Yeah, that's for standard, Your Honor. It's cute.
Yeah. Would anyone like to be heard on this?
The state is okay with standard at this point in time.
Would Your Honor, for Mr. Turner, do an alternative of pretrial services? Again, it's a nonviolent charge of driving on suspended license. And I see one prior from 2021 that was no action. I don't see anything else.
He does have priors from Broward County, and he was on probation in Broward County and had multiple probation violations.
And is he on probation now in Broward, or that what he was?
No.
No to what?
No, that he's not currently.
Okay. So he's not on probation now. And it's the only case he faces is this one. So he does have a place to stay here in the community. And so I'd just be asking the alternative is pretrial services.
I believe it was for the aggravated battery.
And apparently the probation date's all the way back to 2012.
2012?
Yeah, as far as the probation violations, they were in.
Okay.
So
yeah, I'll do pretrial services for the alternate bond at 2,500.
Thank you.
Coriel Lamar Jones. And Mr. Deans is charged with burglary of an occupied dwelling and a trespass after warning.
Unoccupied or unoccupied.
Judge, I don't have a probable cause argument, but I will ask the court to release him on house arrest standard conditions.
At this moment in time, Your Honor, the state's request would be $5,000 bond on the burglary and standard on the trespass. Yes, I did.
500.
5,000 on one and 500 on the other.
Yeah, the court's going to find probable cause that 5,000 on count one and 500 on count two.
Will Your Honor do the alternative of house arrest standard conditions for Mr. Jones?
No. Not on this one.
5,000.
Oh, and there's also a stay away order, and he's to stay away from Shakira Javon James, and he's to stay away at location of 1448 Northeast 152nd Street in North Miami. Check them out. Yeah, I know. Okay. Okay.
It's until it's
Okay.
post.
Okay. Beautiful.
So, Your Honor, Mr. Ricardo Ferrer refused, and before the court now is Alex Carey, number 24 on the calendar.
Refuse, reset.
Just here. Numbers.
Oh,
Refuse, reset. 6:15.
And each of
Yeah.
Alex Carey.
He's present, Judge.
Mr. Carey is charged with one count of fleeing and eluding a police officer, possession of cannabis more than 20 grams, resisting an officer without violence.
Judge, I will make a no probable cause argument on count 2, the cannabis possession. I don't see it mentioned in the arrest affidavit, where they, I guess, found that allegedly on him. And there's nothing to say that he didn't have a medical marijuana card, which will allow him to possess marijuana.
It doesn't appear to mention the cannabis.
Count 2. I'll find probable cause as count 1 and count 3. And count 1 will be 2,500, and count 3 will be 500.
Count 2 will be released that night.
And yeah, count 2 is that. Haskell Riley Gilbert.
What was the bond for Mr. Carey, Judge?
25 count 1, released outright, count 2, 500, count 3.
Did you get it? 2,500 count 1, outright count 2, and 500 count 3.
Thank you.
Haskell Gilbert.
Oh, that's the victim on Zoom. There may be a victim on Zoom for that. Oh, you know, he had is it a domestic violence day reorder?
Yes.
Oh. Yeah, because the for felony was a student regular and also it's non-harmful. We could just do some regular one.
Yeah, and I think we need to use this in the case.
It is.
This one?
Yeah.
Haskell Gilbert.
Thank you.
Okay. Mr. Gilbert is charged with one count of grand theft in the 3rd degree of a firearm and 1 count of domestic battery by strangulation.
I got you. Judge, I'm going to argue a no PC here. It looks like he was defending himself. It looks like there's an altercation, there's mutual combat happening, and then it's interesting they write that he flees the home, but with her firearm, not his. And so it seems like this is a mutual combat situation. And so accordingly, I'm arguing no probable cause. And it's also important to note that she does not wish to pursue charges. It says that at the end of the affidavit.
Well, according to the A form, Ms. Blackshear described being grabbed by the throat and strangled with two hands before she was punched in the right side of her face. I don't see where she said that she was hitting the defendant.
Yes,
And he exited the home while taking her phone. Would you like to be heard?
Your Honor, the state's position is just as Your Honor has mentioned that the victim's indication to the officer was that she was grabbed by the throat, strangled with two hands. She was punched on the right side of her face. The officer described that she was visibly shaken up. She was tearful, her hands were trembling as a result of the incident. So the state's position is that the affidavit does show that there is probable cause.
Okay, court finds probable cause. Count one will be 2,500. Count two will be 5,000. In addition to the bonds, I'm ordering a stay away, pretrial release pursuant to the release conditions of the release. Engaged in criminal activity. He is not to use or possess any illegal drugs. He is not to use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. And if he has these firearms, he must immediately surrender the nearest police department. And he is to have no contact, either directly or indirectly, with the alleged victim, Natasha Malshear. And I'm not sure, Mr. Gilbert, were you living with Ms. Bashir? Oh. Well, I'm going there to stay away with her. Okay, he needs to come back.
Come back, sir.
He's on his way back, Judge.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Okay. In addition to setting your bond, I'm also issuing conditions of your pretrial release. All right. You are not to engage in any criminal activity. You're not to use or possess any illegal drugs. You're not to use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. If you have any weapons, you must immediately surrender them to the nearest police department. You're to have no contact either directly or indirectly with the alleged victim, Natasha Blackshear. Now, sir, do you and Ms. Blackshear reside together?
He was, not no more.
Okay, so you're no longer living together?
Nah. Nah, my mama been got it. I go to my mom's house.
And then in addition to your bonds.
Is
Okay.
my mom in court? Because they probably could get her address. I don't know the address to it. I probably just call and get it.
Okay. All right. Got it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Forrest Kathy.
Yes, ma'am.
He's present, Judge.
All right, Mr. Taft is charged with grand theft in the first degree.
Yeah.
How much?
Is want to be heard? Review priors. It is to be said the state would defer to your honor, whatever your honor would prefer. He doesn't have any recent priors. Yeah.
Your Honor, I would ask the court for a $1,500 bond because my client said that's the bond he can afford, and with the alternative of house arrest under conditions.
Whatever. Would you object to house arrest?
To house arrest? No, your honor, that's fine.
Okay, so let me go ahead, we'll find probable cause, house arrest, level 2?
Yeah.
Level 2, with the alternate bond, and that will be,
2,500.
how much?
2,500.
2,500, alternate bond, 2,500. Okay, Mario Joel Vieira.
He's present, Your Honor.
We are in charge with battery. A person 5 years of age or older.
The witness, oh. Your honor, just so your honor is aware, the witness may be on Zoom for this case.
Person's name?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I don't see the name, so I don't.
Is there a Novita Bancourt?
The witness is
It's the witness.
witness.
Okay.
The witness where that come, or is it?
The witness.
I don't see any.
If there's nobody there,
Okay.
just the professionals if they wanted to. If they're not, we'll continue. Anyway, all it hurts. Yes, your honor. In this case, the state would be asking for a $5,000 bond, being as the nature of this incident.
Nothing from the defense judge.
Court's gonna have to find probable cause. Bond 5,000. In addition to the bonds, there's going to be a stay away order. Mr. Harris, you will contact with the alleged victim, Alita Betancourt, and he is to stay away from location at 6214 Southwest 147.
What was the bond again, Judge? 5,000?
Court finds probable cause. All right.
You said 5,000, Judge? I couldn't hear you.
Yes.
Thank you.
And I found probable cause. Efrain Cabrera.
Refuse court, reset tomorrow.
Terrence Lord.
Refuse court, reset tomorrow.
Paul Harum.
He's a bond out.
Yeah. What is it? This one. Angel Alvarez.
Mr. Alvarez is present, Judge.
And Alvarez is also out on bond on the case F248238. So there's a hold. And in this case, he is being charged with possession, manufacturing, delivery of controlled substance, crystal meth.
It says. So. Let me see.
Sorry. Would anybody like to be heard on that?
The state asked for a bond of 5,000 to be set.
I'd ask for a $2,500 bond with the alternative of pretrial services.
No pressure.
I hope he got off on the lawn, but he got home.
Yeah, he's got a hold.
Then we're okay. I'll just ask for a $2,500 bond on this, Judge. Thank you.
All right. Court upon probable cause, 2,500. Halil Darcel Bryant.
He's a bond out.
Michael McKnight. Is it there one? Are you sure? I guess that was. Hey, Michael McKnight. Mr. McKnight is charged with driving a license suspended, habitual traffic offender, resisting an officer without violence, and was picked up on a couple bench warrants. He's out on bond in case F24988. Being held. No bond. No bond.
The state would just ask for standard in this case.
Anything from the public defender?
Nothing from the public defender, Judge. Thank you.
Right. 2,500 count one and 500 count two.
You place a hold, Judge?
And the hold is on F24988. Michael Garcia is a bond out. Michael Garcia bond out. Anthony Toussaint bond out. Anthony Toussaint.
Toussaint is a bond out.
Ryan Holton.
He refused court, reset tomorrow.
Hector Montalvo.
Refused court, reset tomorrow.
Refused. Do you think it's back? Like you put the back here and then we go right. Toby Lavender.
Refused court, reset tomorrow.
Yasinel Albertieres.
Refused court, reset tomorrow.
Right now on a roll. Seth Benjamin Bars.
He's in Ward D, reset tomorrow.
Well, you're new. Donnie Tarpley.
NBC, reset tomorrow.
Hello. So now you can win when I'm on the stand. Yeah. I think tomorrow might be a little interesting. Okay, well, I brought Doritos and nobody ate them. Danielle Jarrington Darquin.
NBC, reset tomorrow.
Jordan Nunez. Jordan Alexander Nunez.
NBC, reset tomorrow.
Emmanuel Omega Jackson. Is that Mr. Jackson? 13111. Okay. Just pick up on an arrest warrant. Okay. Here's a prayer comment. Oh, so. I may have. No, it was $5,000 plus a GPS, none of us. What was the original charge? We have the arrest warrant. We have 7 days. Okay, for Monday. For sure. Which Monday? The Tuesday. You know, let's see, what was your on close? The 2-5 and 2-1-1-1
What is this case?
No, she didn't want the underline.
This was the underline. Just flip it, right?
CO jail report. I don't know what that is. That was a British. I don't know. On the warrant. It's on here.
I was about her new ID.
Right, yeah, that's a.
There you go. So this is unique. Put forward the name. This is still down to zero. Yeah.
I do it.
Jay, what are you asking?
If he's trying to hold it.
State does not have any of its priors, so you'd be asking at least for extended.
It's on the words.
The work off on.
5,000 DPS auditor.
So if they would ask, yeah.
That condition. Right. Is there anything?
One moment, Your Honor. I'm trying to. I just now got the arrest affidavit. I'm trying to see what's going on here.
So I just did report to the police.
Yeah, we can handle that. So it's 5,000 for the GPS monitor.
Is that?
Did you?
But he didn't invite them to house arrest call. So I guess that's your discretion. That's a fact.
There's nothing about house arrest.
GPS.
Yes.
Usually when I say.
Is like 100 better than 400 or 400 worse than?
Is that the only way you can do a GPS?
What?
With the house arrest?
Yeah, that's on. GPS.
All right. All right, pursuant to the warrant, then go ahead for the bond at $5,000 plus house arrest with the GPS monitor.
Anything with that one?
There's nothing.
Level 3 is wrong, level 2 is standard condition. And level 1 is.
They would ask for level 2. It's level 2.
Doing level 2 all day. So it's going to be a level 2.
I'd like, could the clerks please email me the warrant so I could look at this further? I can email is R as in Romeo, E as in Echo, S as in Sam at pdmiami.com.
George, is that house arrest plus bond? He don't got the what's called yet.
Yes. Yeah, it was 5,000 bond plus the house arrest with the GPS. Level 2.
That's house arrest plus bond or alternative?
Plus.
Plus.
Can you pay that? But I don't have the paperwork.
Okay.
Yeah.
No. GPS monitor. Yep. Okay, that's it. All right, that's the end of the calendar. Everybody have a great rest of the day.
Thanks, you too, Judge.
You mean this cup? I'm like 4 foot they got here, I don't know what to do.
Well, you were so hopeful, thank you. You are the mom. Very well. This is one of the latest I've gotten out of here. Yeah. I mean, I just hope that. This morning.
And I was like, yeah, man, I agree. No, they weren't being like.
Yeah, that's how you go. Yeah. So excited.
One of the best.
Last year, that was like. Yeah. Thank you.
Always good to see you guys.
She's the best.
No problem. Have a good one.
We'll catch up.
Gotta go to
Come
a
on.
little party next.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm funny. Let's just upstairs. Yeah. Thank you. I think get the rest of my stuff. So.
I got you.
Oh, sorry.
By all means.
We're kind of.
No, it's all right. Listen,